And you got the dragon scratch.
Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We shouldn't imply what color Santa's balls are.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were. Yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles.
Oh, they're so cute.
So these
Don't scare the snake.
are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
No, just support their
Just in a
body.
second.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We
Wow,
love
they've got long
snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
I'm
Alright,
getting
now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! Oh, planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? Bertosh's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like. Alright, hello everybody! Let me know if you're able to see and hear this. It looks like you are. Hell yeah! Hope you guys are all doing well today. Hello, good afternoon. We are back on our PC. Thank you so much, Kevin, for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 59th month. I am doing amazing. I hope you guys are as well. I actually had a shoot earlier today with one of my friends for his YouTube channel. So I'm really excited about that. But I do hope you guys are all doing well in general. We are going to be getting a little coaching session in a little bit from the one and only Ruffle. They are a Balatro player and streamer, and it's all going to be really good. So next week we are actually going to be doing a little charity event, which I'm not exactly sure how much of it I can reveal just yet, but it should be really fun. So yeah, thank you so much, Kevin, for coming back every single time, for being a mod for your 59-month sub, and thank you so much, Pragmatic Realist, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back your 10th month. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the New York City IRL streams. I really appreciate you guys for all signing up. Checking out the streams. I know they were a little different perhaps from what we typically do. So I do really appreciate everybody who does come and join them. But this week we're going to be doing a lot of gaming. This weekend, a lot of gaming. And yeah, it should be just a ton of fun. So hopefully everything is going to go swimmingly. I'm pretty excited about it. But we have a lot of stuff that we are going to catch up on the PC today. We should be doing a little, we'll catch up a little, you and I, chat. We're going to catch up a little. And then my monitor is so scuffed. One sec. It's like sideways. And then we are going to also be, like I said, getting our Balatro coaching in. Next week we're going to be playing a ton of Balatro. And then we are also going to be, yeah, it's going to be a good time. So I hope you guys are all excited. But good afternoon. How is your week going, chat? How is your week going? I did watch the Knicks game. Well, I watched the very end of the Knicks game, so it was sad for the Knicks. It was very sad for the Knicks. But sometimes that is what it is. It happens. It does happen. So yeah, I will be posting the shots from the shoot, but they are not ready yet. So whenever that is, you'll see them. There's no point in asking me about it because I don't know when they're going to be ready. When it comes to professional photography and hiring a professional team to do it, they're very careful about the shots they select. You don't just get like 100% of them. They're like, oh, pick this, this, and this. No, the photographer is very proud of their work. So the photographer is going to be choosing the best ones they think represents their work. And then I will be seeing the shots. So it's going to take like 2-3 weeks probably for me to see the shots, and then it'll probably take you guys another week to see the shots. So yeah, it's going to take a little bit longer, but I appreciate everybody who is excited about the shoots. If you watch the Brooklyn high fashion shoot, I hope you guys are getting an understanding of what it means to be a model. Oh my gosh, sorry, my camera just like fell a little bit. I apologize. I'm glad to hear it. I couldn't really see what chat was saying as I was so busy with the shoot itself. But that's awesome, Sipster. I'm glad. We are back now, and we're gonna be doing a different kind of modeling. We're gonna be doing our Millennium Falcon modeling from home. We're gonna try to finish it. But I also wanted to give a shout out once again to our awesome sponsor, Displate. If you guys have not yet gotten your Displates, if you have not gotten the display yet, we have our code still. It is code Nemo. If you wanted to check it out on displate.com, use my link and you can buy yourself awesome poster boards. This is what I've been missing when I travel. I can't bring these with me. They're so big. There's like a giant shield, but you can get up to like 37% off. And we have the Jinx one up in the back right now. And we have our Darth Vader one right now sitting in the background. So I actually was going to tell you guys that my Millennium Falcon broke yesterday night. So it's like there's a couple of stray pieces here and there, which is very sad. But yeah, unfortunately. So we have the Jinx one up right now. We have this Star Wars one. I'm going to use it. I'll put it here for now so you can see sort of what it looks like. They're really awesome, so if you have not checked it out, make sure you do. They're sick. I miss them when I travel. They're so cool. No, I just like accidentally bumped into it when I was unpacking, which reminds me I gotta finish unpacking. And then after that, yeah, I was just sad about it, but it's okay. This should be able to stand on its own, but unbuilding the Millennium Falcon off stream. Exactly. Let me move it a little bit more this way. Okay, now you guys are actually able to see all the posters. But yeah, we're going to, it was not Catsko's fault. It was actually my fault, so unfortunately. But it's okay. We're gonna just cover that up with our lovely display and pretend nothing happened. Hey Lion, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Lion, that's so kind of you. Thanks so much. Hell yeah. If you guys are getting that gifted, please make sure you're thanking Lion. And like I said, it's been awesome. The trip was actually so crazy cool. I've been learning so much from Coco and the camp. So but yeah, it was really good. So New York was actually a lot better this time than the last times I was there. I'm gonna just eat really quick. I had a shoot, like I said, and I have not had time to eat yet today, so I need to travel more. Bro, I have been home. I've been in this apartment less time than I have been inside it. Like, I've literally spent more time traveling abroad. I haven't played League in a while. I'm so, like, my next trip is probably Vegas. Yeah, this is sushi. It's hand-torched. But my friend got me this at the end of our shoot, and I brought it back because I didn't have time to eat I didn't have time to eat with him. But my next trip is probably Vegas. So I'm pretty excited for that. I'll be playing some WSOP events in Vegas. Hopefully later this year. Well, when I go, hopefully we'll win. If we don't, it's okay. It's not the worst. That could happen. I did not see the crash at Brooklyn Bridge, but New Yorkers told me about it, which is very sad. It's very, very, very sad. Will Balatro be added WSOP anytime soon? One can wish, right? Oh, I'm actually so excited to be learning how to play Balatro properly. Like, I know we've played Balatro and stuff on stream, you and I, chat, you and I, but I've never really, like, learned from someone how to play it properly. The video will be released on Hafu's channel. So this is Hafu Go. And I can ask him for, like, when they get released, but I don't exactly know. So, we filmed it literally like an hour ago. But I won't give you guys... I won't reveal too much. Did I learn a whole lot of model things? Yeah, I did. Modeling was really cool. Obviously, like, I've done it commercially before. So, I understand what you need to run a campaign and things like that, but I think the actual posing for high fashion was really interesting. Not something that I'd really done before. I learned how to runway. What's the biggest modeling secret I learned? I don't think that I really learned any secrets. Everything there was basically like, I already kind of knew about, you know? It was just much more like seeing Coco do it. Hearing Coco explain how to pose. What can we learn from modeling school? Confidence. You can learn confidence. That's the biggest thing. That, and also, I didn't realize how obnoxious people were going to be about me wanting to become a model. But learning how to really, really, really just tune everybody the fuck out. Seriously. Like, I got so many people telling me, like, oh, so the only thing you need to be a model is getting a nose job and, like, making a weird face. No, it's not. It's about understanding how to make the expression that whatever project it is that you're working on wants you to show. It's about making art. It's about how do you put yourself in these positions that can sort of like elevate what this outfit looks like. Why would people have I don't know why, Tiger Fangs. I have no idea why people have a problem with me becoming a model. I don't know why people have a problem with me doing anything in life, but it's very obvious that people do. Every time I post something about becoming a model or like expanding what I'm trying to do, people are like, oh, don't forget your chess career. And I'm like, what chess career do I have? If my bullet rating goes to like 2600, who cares? You know? Like, jeez, sorry. Yo, my expanding chess career. I was gonna win the bullet championships that don't even exist in 2028. Yep, that's what I was going for. Yep, 100%. Sorry, my bad. My bad that I'm not focusing on my chess career. But yeah, anyways, I think like it's just about, it's not even about being a model is easy. It's sometimes about the fact how long your shoot days can be. Sometimes there's really long shoot days. It's about stamina. It's about, are you even cut up for this job sometimes? Like, not everybody can become a supermodel, right? Like, that's just true. Thank you so much, Codizy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back to your 27th month. Tell your girlfriend I said hi. Thank you. I think, you know, as you guys know, chess is difficult, right? But when you first get into it, it might not look that difficult. Like, you're just learning the moves and stuff like that. So, yeah. my dream company to work with in high fashion, I have multiple. One of the things that we were told to do at modeling camp was to write up a list of 100 brands we want to work with. And I was there like, oh my gosh, okay, I can do that. So I have homework. I have a lot of homework to do, actually. For me, modeling is a lot more difficult than playing chess. But once again, it's just because, like, I've been playing chess for 22 years of my life, right? And I've been, like, pursuing fashion content and creating fashion content and attempting to become a model really, like, less than like a year, so. I mean, I think it's so much more important if it's something that you actually want to do. Because, like, it's just not about... Because realistically, I could tell people, like, oh, you can be anything you want to. Because realistically, that's kind of true. Like, unless you wanted to become, I don't know, say, a world-class tennis player, and you're already 60 years old, then maybe not. You know, like, becoming a tennis champion when you're 65, let's say, you want to win Roland Garros or something like that. Okay, maybe, sure. Then we can draw the line there, right? Like, if you want to become a pro hockey player and you're maybe 5'1", and you're already 35, yeah, probably pretty tough. I think astronaut is something that is like, oh, but, or if you're 25 and you say you want to become a child actor, you can become a normal actor, you just can't become a child actor anymore. But yeah, I think it's just about finding things that you want to do in life that can actually, well, either you choose to do it as a passion or you find a way to make money through it. There's a lot of people that make money sort of modeling adjacent, if that makes sense. Once again, it's kind of like a lot of people make money off of chess, being chess adjacent. Very few people actually make a living from playing games of chess. You guys always seem to forget this, but there's like 20 people in the world that can make money sustainably off of only playing chess. No coaching, no sponsorships. It's probably less than 20, right? So, like, once again, you gotta remember a lot of these world champions, you gotta remember that a lot of these, like, Magnus Carlsen, Gukesh, these, sure, they make money off of winning their tournaments, but then you go down the list, and then you have Richard Rapport, you have, you know, Vidit, and these folks maybe win a little less money straight up from the tournament. They're not winning, like, $1 million at a time. They sustain themselves via sponsorships, via, you know, coaching, via streaming, via commentary. So I just think that, like, yeah, we're doing Balatro F5 with Ruffle. I just think that brand deals are 100% not part of the job. Like, once again, I don't think that's the same thing. I think a lot of people, like, if you say chess player, sure, right? But chess players, they're not making that money solely off of playing chess. That's kind of my whole point. When I'm talking about modeling adjacent, I'm talking about whether it's consulting, whether it's... There's so many types of modeling. There's high fashion modeling, there's commercial modeling, Coco coaches modeling. She works with brands to bring designs in. She works with campaigns for ads. It's not specifically going to be like, oh, go stand there, look pretty in that dress, boom, bam, there you go, that's your whole life. It's not going to be that. Just like how for a chess player, it's not going to be, oh, you know how to play chess? Go play chess. We'll pay you this much. It's not going to be that. They're going to have to negotiate brand deals. They're going to have to play this chess game in front of this camera. So say these lines, advertise our product for us. It's not... That's what I'm calling adjacent. It's not going to be all like, play this game. We'll give you $1 million. Congratulations. Wow, good job. Now you're officially... That's not how that works. So, yeah, it is. But I think that you're able to make a living a lot more off of being just, quote unquote, an NHL player. Or just an NBA player. They don't have to sustain themselves through brand deals. They choose to because it's lucrative. They can make their 10 million whatever a year on their contract and be chilling in life, and they can be fun and cool. But for chess players, there's very few chess players that are able to, like, I'm just gonna play chess and I'm just gonna make money off of this. And that's kind of my whole point for modeling too. There's gonna be quite a few that are able to, like, I'm only going to do this one thing. I'm only going to do high fashion modeling. I'm gonna make money off it. That's not quite how that works. So yeah. Aw, cats go follow me on the catwalk would actually be so cute. But from blowing back to us and not improving. Sounds like the perfect ad for Frex Friday. Yeah, that makes sense, Thomas. Absolutely. But there's very few. It kind of goes back to my point. There's going to be very few people in each of these categories that are able to make, like, high amounts of money. It's kind of the same way for, like, yeah, like you said, a lot of individual sports. They have streetwear now for pets. That's actually insane. That's so cool. I love hearing that. I like this guy's name. He's playing off Hikaru Nakamura and Ivanchuk. Absolutely. If I ever got the chance to do runway, I would need to practice a lot. But then, yes, I would do it. Absolutely. So. Katsuko would not get into Adidas wear. Whatever it is that you want him to model, he's gonna be an unhappy cat. He is not cooperative. He hates putting on clothing. Yeah. Thanks, Nexus. It's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be him. So. Becoming the next cam. Camshaw. Oh, another thing that models do, obviously, is, like, go on those, like, runway shows. Or, like, next top model. Or, like, runways. Like, fashion shows and all that stuff, so. That's another way people make money. Hell yeah, Vidant. You know, if you used to watch me a lot for chess, I just want to let you know, I don't actually stream that much chess right now. So come back if you like watching IRL streams and stuff. I learned a lot that I didn't know before, yeah. I mean, I basically didn't really know how to pose properly before. And I think Coco really taught me how to pose. And that was a huge deal. And, like, learning how to feel the emotion through your face and the listening to music part. And I mean, I've never tried runway before. I got to try runway while I was there. That was also really cool. I have a much better understanding of how to apply to modeling agencies. So that's also really cool. There's a lot. I feel like I learned really a lot. There's atmosphere models, yeah. The ones that just kind of stand around and stuff like that. I think Annie Leibovitz is probably my favorite photographer. She's super famous. She's like the Vogue one. A lot of the work in modeling is way more than just modeling. Yes, absolutely. You're starting to catch on. This is rectangular sushi. I think there's a specific name for this in Japanese, but I don't know what it is. It's also torched. So. There's a lot of things that go into it behind the scenes. There's a lot. I think a lot of people, once again, like, people think it's a very easy job. And you don't realize how some people were treated when they were younger. And it's kind of crazy how, like, talking to Coco, hearing what stuff happens to models and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a very toxic world, but so is chess. Chess is way more toxic so far than anything I've experienced in modeling. Way more. Yeah, no competitive job is just gonna be like, oh yeah, you look good. Alright, congrats. Here, sign up. You know, you got this. So, it's not exactly going to be like that ever. But I would definitely say, like, one of the biggest problems that I faced is... Well, it's all about what type of modeling you do, Onion Head. There is money to be made in male modeling. It's just about, are you gonna get to that point? You know? Are you interested in getting that point? Because it's kind of like saying, oh, there's no money in math. There's money in math if you hit that point where you get your PhD and then you start working as a consultant for all these big brands, and they're like, okay, come help us develop this new formula for our AI model or something. You know, I think that's like another thing that a lot of people are forgetting, that there's not going to be money in anything the first year that you do it. I mean, which is not necessarily that true. There can be money the very first thing that you do it. You know, there could be. Don't be like, oh, Nemo told me there's no money the first year I do something, so I'm not gonna make any money doing it. No, if you're like the freaking best in your field, graduating out of university, and this firm offers you like $300,000 a year to be their full-time employee at this fancy investment firm, sure, you could be making decent money. But if you're not, then you're like, ah, shit, I can barely cover my rent. I think that's kind of my point. Like, it's just never going to be like, snap my fingers. It's just gonna be that easy. So, yeah. It's just, it will depend a lot. It's not necessarily about it's not necessarily about whether or not you think you're hot. I tell people this all the freaking time. You're worried about what somebody on the internet's saying about you? Bro, the only person that matters if you're trying to become a model is, does that agent think you have the right to look for this campaign? Whether or not you're hot or not barely matters for this campaign. Like, they're looking to get specific people in this type of look, perhaps. So if this one isn't you, let's say you look a little bit more like a Calvin Klein model, and you're applying to be a Dior model, then it's like, okay, why don't you go apply to the casting for that? Right, you like kind of need to add value. Like, you're not necessarily just trying to be yourself. You're like being somebody, you're playing somebody else. That's the whole point. So, that's why I think a lot of the time when people see my pictures, good for you. I'm really happy to hear that. If you're happy, I'm happy. I mean, it so depends. Sometimes high fashion brands will love the models to show emotions. Sometimes Vogue shoots want their models to cry. Sometimes Vogue models laugh. Sometimes they look mad. I think that's insanely not true. But, like, for example, when I posted this look the other day, or I guess today, somebody was like, I mean, when I had this on my stories and was on my Instagram, a lot of the comments were like, oh, that's too much. That hair is too crazy. Here, let me just drop the picture. And I'm like, well, you don't know anything about the hair. You don't know anything about the look that I'm going for. It's very much like an artistic concept, and people are always like, oh, you look better without makeup. Okay. Did I Do I care? You can see me look what I look like without makeup basically every other day when I don't wear makeup. Why would I want to just take another 500 millionth photo? I don't even know how many days I've been alive on this planet, but let's say I've been alive on this planet for 24.5 times, oh no, 25.5 times 365 days. Whatever, you get my point, right? Like, it's not about looking like yourself 24/7. If you could make money, if you can make money just looking like yourself 24/7, congratulations. You have made it in life. That is freaking amazing. That is, love hearing that for you. Like, wow. I'm very impressed. If you can just walk out on a regular day and people are like, I'll give you $1,000 just to put your face the way it is in this magazine. Wow. Congrats. That's awesome. But that's just not how that works. So it's just about, like, I don't know, changing it up a little bit. I love it. I really, 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 really do. It's a lot of fun. But fashion is also just something that I've been so passionate about for so long. It feels very, it feels difficult. But we're gonna keep grinding. My friends are very supportive. So they're always telling me, like, Nemo, I love this. I love the fashion content you're doing. And, like, it's literally making me tear up because I always feel like nobody wants to watch my fashion content. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Hacketeers. That's literally what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. It's like, you don't... Yeah. But I'm glad. I really appreciate everybody who likes the content. I really appreciate everybody who likes the pictures. It's obviously not a snap my fingers, I'll be there tomorrow kind of thing, which is fair because that's life. So, yeah. It's just like, it's just cool. It's just cool. When I'm on the cover of Vogue, oh my god, when I'm in the cover of Vogue, I would love to make that announcement by playing League in sweats. You know, I really would. Thanks, Mega. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, Andy. Ah, my chopsticker. But yeah, it's really just not. Don't be worried about doing what you want to do too. I think a lot of people. I was talking to so many people at the camp that were like, "Oh, I'm too afraid to start posting content because what if people think this, this, and this." And I was just like, well, people are gonna think this, this, and this anyways without you posting the content. Like, let's say you know, are a guy and you wear makeup, and you, like, go outside, people are probably going to be talking about you. They might be saying good things about you. They might be saying bad things about you. You just gotta take it all in stride and be like, okay, this is fine. And I think this applies to so many guys because I feel like so many guys don't do this. So many guys are so afraid of, like, either starting wearing male purses. Oh my god. The amount of guys I've talked to that are like, no, I can't wear a purse. Everything has to fit in my pocket. That's not for men. And I'm like, it's a fucking bag, dude. Just wear a purse and carry your shit and don't have your wallet fall out of your back pocket. It's not that complicated. It's really not that deep. It's not that deep. So like, you just have to find the right design for you. If you're a guy and you're trying to, like, wear something like that, it might just not be the right size or it might not look good. Whoa! Wonder City. There's a Seinfeld episode for that. That's funny. That's actually so funny. Yeah, it's okay. No, seriously. Having zip pockets is nice. But I gotta admit, as a girl who does not have pockets, I am a bag carrying Andy for sure. Well, the whole point of a purse is that you put everything in it and then you don't forget about it. No. Both men and women should have purses. Regardless of your gender, it does not matter. Okay, you don't even need to have a bag, but just don't think that you should not have a bag. Does that make sense? Like you don't need to have it, but you should still be open to other people having it. Yeah, exactly. A lot of guys wore purses just to be stylish, and it's super cool. And if you're a guy who doesn't like makeup on guys, or guys carrying a bag, then just don't be the one doing it. But then don't go up to people and be like, you can't wear makeup, you're a guy. Bro, shut the fuck up. Men wear makeup all the time on TV. All the freaking time. Your favorite actors, your favorite whatever TV people, personalities that are sitting in front of those super bright lights in those studios, they got makeup on, okay? They have concealer to make sure they don't look like they just woke up at 6 a.m. Probably because they just woke up at 6 a.m. They have matte on for not being shiny. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to do with being shiny. Sometimes it's concealing a little bit. Sometimes it's, yeah, whatever it is. There's nothing wrong with wearing makeup if you are a guy. And there's nothing wrong with not wearing makeup if you are a guy. It's really nothing. There's nothing wrong. Either way, that's kind of the whole point, is that there's nothing wrong. And if you have a problem with that, how the fuck do you have time to have a problem with that? No, but seriously. There's like so much more serious things in life going on. You have a problem with whether or not someone wears makeup or someone is wearing a bag? Like, that's kind of wild. A lot of people say there's a problem with that. Literally, here, I'll pull up, for example, YouTube chat. I think this is a really, really, really clear example. Like, sure, TV's not normal guy. It's not normal live. No, not problem, just funny AF. It's not funny or anything. It's just something that people have chosen to do. You're allowed to choose to do things in life. And you should still respect people who do it. Or like, for example, this guy, if you wear makeup, you need to be in jail. Well, these are the type of problems. These are the people that have issues in life. This is why whenever I tell you guys, like, it was a joke, okay, good. You can't go around hurting or traumatizing people because that's just not fair. That's simply not fair. It's just not that important. So, like, once again, this is kind of my whole point. Like, there's just a lot of people. I don't know if Skittles is saying this ironically or unironically, but these are the type of people that make it impossible for everybody else to have fun. And these are the type of people that get banned. I don't even know if that banned him. I don't really know how this works. But it's like, hey Kaiza, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. Yes. Like, you should tell that to your grandfather. Honestly, with an older generation, I just kind of have been like, whatever. I believe in free speech if you're being respectful to somebody else. If you're making a point to a guy that's just like, you can't wear makeup because you're a guy. What the fuck? Are you okay? Who cares if a guy wants to wear makeup or not? Like, why is that an issue? Why is that ever an issue? I just will never understand. How does that affect you in any way, shape, or form? Like, I just will never understand. I would just never understand it. Exactly. Wear your cherry lip gloss, bro. Wear nail polish. Wear whatever it is. It's just, if you want to wear a thong and you're a guy, fucking go for it. I don't care. And neither should anybody else. The only time you should care is because you like it. It's when you want to give them a compliment. If you want to tell someone like, oh my gosh, your makeup looks so good today. So, yeah, sure, it affects that, but everything you do affects that. If you go up to someone and the first thing you say to someone is, you're ugly, guess what? They're probably not going to be friends with you. So, yeah. There's no need to make someone else feel bad. But also, I think it's just really important to understand that men wear makeup. All your favorite K-pop stars that are guys wear makeup. If you go to Japan or Korea, plenty of guys there have makeup on. Sure, there's also plenty of guys without makeup on, but plenty of guys are also wearing makeup. So, exactly. Unless someone is actually doing something to oppose your rights, keep your toxic thoughts to yourself. You know? People wear makeup. That's cool. That's fine. It's literally chill. It's chill. I don't know why there are so many people that are like, no, men can't wear makeup. So, but yeah. The Rock wears makeup. Exactly. Exactly. And you don't have to be queer if you're wearing makeup either. You can just wear makeup if you want to. Yeah. Aw. Sorry to hear that, Hacketeers. Well, that just means you look really good. So. Hell yeah, Seth. I mean, I don't agree with the sentiment that, like, if you ignore a guy wearing makeup, because what has he done to make it so that your automatic response is to just ignore him? Like, everyone says to not judge a book by its cover and stuff like that. That is such a fucking red flag. That is, like, just such an unbelievable red flag. I mean, I don't even have words for that. But hey, you do you, sir. You do you. And like people that say it's unreal or unnatural. You know what else is unreal and unnatural? Having concrete. Metal pipes. Trains. What else doesn't naturally exist in nature? Oh wait, the dress that I am wearing. Our cell phone. Clothing. This camera. Eyeglasses. So, like, you're just gonna cut out everything that is unnatural? Have a fun life. There's a lot of things that are unreal and unnatural. We as a society have just gotten to a point where we're like, okay, we're gonna do this. These are the things that we think are okay. But the rest of this is not okay. And that's fucking stupid. I agree there's some things that should not be okay. Killing people should not be okay, for example. That makes sense. Whether or not someone wants to wear makeup, it's not hurting anyone. It's not hurting, you know, you. It's not hurting the person next to them. It's not hurting anybody. Let people do what they want to do. It's just not that serious. Thank you so much, Lion, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's okay to be a walking red flag, you know? Kind of the whole point for today is like, if you want to ignore people, be ready to be ignored back and, you know, live and let live or something. Whatever that saying is. Yeah. I have no idea what the nightlife in New York is like. I don't really like going out at night. So, boys can wear skirts and dresses. Absolutely. Men can wear skirts and dresses. Are you gonna walk up to a buff 6'5" Scottish dude wearing his kilt and be like, you can't do that? That's not okay. Men can wear skirts and dresses. So, it's comfy AF. Yes, absolutely. Men can wear wigs. Men can wear tights. Men can wear heels. You know, heels were actually originally not invented for women. Just like tights weren't invented for women. And like skirts. So, yeah. Absolutely, Ezreal. That's what I'm saying too. It's just not that big of a deal. It's really just not that big of a deal. But generally no problem with what a guy's wears because I'm not looking. Exactly. There's just so many things. Yeah, if you guys come over and want to wear my outfits. I know, Shupa. I know. There's just so much more important things to worry about. Well, Italians don't always say you can't put pineapple on pizza. Italians understand the balance of savory and sweet. It's the rest of the world that doesn't understand the balance of savory and sweet. So, oh, that's true, Bob, for sure, absolutely. But I just think that if you are going to be on this channel, and if you show up to this channel, like, it's just very important to me that anybody who is here understands that, one, I very much support gay people. It is crazy the amount of shit they have to deal with. As somebody who has, like, who is in fashion or who consumes a lot of fashion, I have seen a lot of different types of people, and a lot of the time it is very open-minded. But also at the same time, like, when I try to bring some of that energy to, like, chess, like, when I'm like, I'm gonna wear this, or I'm gonna do this fun thing, people are always like, no, you can't do that. Your outfit's too crazy. Why are you wearing that? And it's just like, I'm not even going outside of the, you know, like, I'm not even like, what the fuck is wrong with people sometimes? So it's just about, for me, it's really, really, really important that whatever you are, whoever you are, if you're here, you know, wear what you want to wear. Be who you want to be. You can be gay, you can be bi, you can be trans, you can be whatever. You're in a safe space. This is not like, it's just super duper important to me because I don't feel like I'm in a safe space sometimes. And that's crazy. Like, sometimes I overthink my outfit and I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna wear this. Fuck the fashion haters. Or, you know, like, I don't care. Like, people should be able to do what they want to do. You should feel comfortable to do that. So, yeah. I don't even know what shorter shorts are. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like it when people wear Speedos, if that's what you're asking, so. Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure, Ezreal. Be comfortable, you guys. You guys are doing fantastic. It's so great. Ah, for sure. For the FIDE thing, that would be awesome, actually. I mean, I'm not gonna have a kid because I just don't plan on having any kids, but if my kid was gay, okay, cool. Congrats. Now you can have double the dating issues because, you know, or sorry, if they came out as bi or something, I'll be like, good luck, bro. Got this. If I had a son and they were like, oh, I'm gay, I'd just be like, well, I don't know if you want to. Because dating guys can be a little bit scary. And I'll just be like, alright. Have fun. But, yeah, no kids for me. That's great. Deal breaker for most men. Whew. Thank you. With checkered pattern style shorts, honestly, depends on the checkered patterns. all that. So that narrows down my problems. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oui, je parle un petit peu de français. How to get good? Yeah, it'd just be like, okay, thanks for letting me know. Good luck out there, cause don't know if I, you know, don't have any good words to say about it, but trust me, you got this. Let me know if you need anything. And when they break your heart, you can come back here crying. So, hey, Ann, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. I don't care at all what my kid would want to do. As long as they're, like, you know, taking care of themselves. Being open-minded. Willing to learn. So, yeah. I do not want to visit Quebec. I'm sorry. So, it's okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with my cat. He's locked out today. Don't love him today. He's been a little bit of a menace. But I don't think I would want a kid. I just think I had a very traumatic experience being a kid. So I just don't need to go through that, you know? Like, I did not enjoy being a kid. I did not volunteer to be born. So, like, I don't feel comfortable putting someone on this planet that they did not volunteer. No, it's okay. It was. I mean, my childhood was very depressing, so it is what it is. But yeah, I'm alright. What do I think about adoption? I would love to adopt. I've talked about this a lot, but I would love to set up a fund where I'm just able to help kids who are underserved, kids that need to go to school, kids that can't afford basic healthcare, kids that can afford food, kids that when they turn 18 there's no college fund for them and they need to go to college, right? So that's much more what I would want to do for my life, with my life, or if I had money. So I have nothing against adoption. I don't really need to have my own, but I want to make the world a better place for the kids that are already existing in it. So, yeah. And I think it's just like, I don't know. It's never been that important to me whether or not I have my own kids. Because, like I said, my experience as a kid was just so shitty. I'm so traumatized still, and I'm just like, no thanks. If I had a yes-no option at the start, would you like to be born? I would be like, nah, put me back, re-roll. So yeah, no, I agree my experience doesn't have translate that to of my kid, but then, like, I don't know, I just don't need it, you know? I just don't want to risk it. So yeah. So yeah. It's like, ooh. But I do think that it would be I don't hate kids or anything like that. Like I said, I would just much rather serve more kids, if that makes sense. So yeah, like, once again, I think it's just about your body, your choice, right? Whether or not somebody else wants a kid, up to them. If you don't want a kid, good for you. If you want a kid, also good for you. So I wouldn't, so that's kind of the whole point. You don't get to go through it again. You don't get to. You have to live the one life you got to the best of your ability. And unfortunately, sometimes your best is still very sad. So, yeah. No, I'm, like, so good. I'm so good on all fronts. Like, I'm just happy. I have way too many problems on my own to solve at the moment without involving more people in my life. So, yeah. I'm good. I'm good, honestly. And, well, good for you. If you want 5 kids, Slayer. You're making up for all the other people that don't want kids. So, I've talked to plenty of older women who have decided that they don't want kids, and they're very happy and very successful, and I love them so much. So it's just like, I'm good, thank you, I'm cool. And that's kind of the other point. See, the guy was just like, you need to put the image of chess players are formal and professional. I would love to know how this actually does not look formal and professional. I'm wearing like a cheap how. Yeah, it's so weird to have strangers trying to talk me into this, which is fine. I just think it's really important to express how women feel as well, right? Like, not all women want to have kids. And that is okay. And there's plenty of women that do want kids, and that is okay. There's plenty of men that don't want kids, and that is okay. There's plenty of women. I mean, there's plenty of men that want kids, and that's also okay. Kind of, you get my point here? You understand? Like, there's plenty of people that want to play chess. There's plenty of people that don't want to play chess. Both are okay. Both are fine. It's not a big deal. Either way, if you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. It's all good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Shrupa. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody has their own choice. If you want to play chess, do it. If you don't want to play chess, don't do it. If you want to eat sushi, do it. If you don't want to eat sushi, don't do it. It's, if you want to wear makeup, wear makeup. If you don't want to, if you want to wear makeup, like, if you want to wear a purse, wear a purse. If you don't want to wear a purse, don't wear a purse. Wow. Is this so complicated? If you want to sub, then sub. Exactly. If you're lactose intolerant, maybe don't drink milk, but you get my point. If you're not sure what you really want, then experiment with it. And then if you find out you don't want it, then, well, then stop putting on makeup. Yeah. Do what you want as long as you're not harming others. It's huge. It's huge in life. It's not that difficult. It's really not, I promise. It's... Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's hard to figure out what you want to do, but try a lot of things, so... No, but seriously, people act like playing chess without being like a tuxedo and like a full length, like, I don't know, dress, whatever is, yeah. I go through a lot of therapy. I do like ketamine therapy. I've done a bunch of therapies and stuff like that, so. But, yeah. To be rich without working, let's do it. Go for it. If you're allergic to someone else's... I don't think you can be allergic to someone else's makeup. You can be allergic to perfume. That's possible, but... Yeah. I mean, if you're allergic to someone else's makeup, be like Darth Vader. He has, like, a full-body breathing mask thing. He can't breathe without his mask on. Just start being like this. And while you're here, get your disc plate, you know? ASMR. Just dress up like Mr. Darth Vader. Be more like Darth Vader. You're always protected. You got your thick latex suit on. You have your mask on. And then you can wear all the makeup you want or all the makeup you don't want and not get judged at all. No one will know. I mean, I have no idea what the material he was wearing is, so... I have no idea. You're more like a trooper? That's still cool. He's got a sick-ass voice, too. Exactly. Yeah. But... It's pretty cool. He doesn't have any... Does he not have legs? I actually have no idea what body parts he still has and does not have. I'm not gonna lie, I actually have absolutely no clue. And you can embrace the dark side. Exactly. Yes. Yes. I love my poster too! These are from Displate, if you haven't checked it out. Both the arms and the legs. Oh my gosh. It's just a floating head in a suit. Yeah. I mean, in a few years, we're actually gonna be able to do this. We are going to be able to basically put your entire body in like... Well, in a few years, you can actually join the dark side. But also, I mean, we already have a pretty big dark side, unfortunately, in the world. But what I was more saying is that we'll have the tech that if you are missing limbs or if you have a barely functioning lung, you are going to be able to basically sustain yourself. Maybe you won't look as cool as Darth Vader because he looks pretty sick. So get your display poster over at display.com/Nemo for up to 37% off. But in the meantime, they have, like, you can probably cybernetic yourself pretty soon. I mean, they're coming out with, like, fake, not fake, fake is the wrong word. It's like a mechanical heart. They already have, like, a mechanical heart thing. And they have, like, these really cool external limbs. There was this girl that, like, was, like, mentally connected to her hand. Like, she doesn't have a hand, I guess. But she has like a stump here, and then she has, like, an arm, like a robotic arm, and they were able to disconnect her hand part from the arm, and she could control it. Like, you know the hand in that Netflix show? What was his name? The Thing? Thing? I think his name was literally Thing. Thing could move around on his own. Like, her hand was literally able to move around a little bit on its own. And it's like, it's kind of a crazy, like, time that we sort of live there, yeah. It's the link display. Exclamation mark display. If you just go to this link, you'll be able to see it, which is really cool. So yeah, I had such a great time in New York City. I'm gonna put my sushi away. We're gonna call Ruffle, and we're gonna do a little Balatro coaching. Or, we're getting coached at Balatro today, actually. So, I'll be right back. Give me, like, 1 second. The best thing about New York City was, honestly, all of the photo shoots I got to do. I learned so much. So much. Literally learned so much from modeling camp. Okay, BRB. Yeah, learned so unbelievably much. But yeah, really cool. So, we are going to get a little Balatro coaching. Is there something I would never do as a model? Yeah, like, there's a lot. I have a long list of no's. We don't need to get into all of it. But... oh, something you should never do as a model? That's a little different. I've played so much Balatro in my life. So much. I freaking love Balatro. It is one of my absolute favorite games. Which, now once again is reminding me, if you haven't gotten Balatro yet, you can check it out at G2A. There's a lot of things you shouldn't do as a model. There's things like, don't cross your moral boundaries. If you're not comfortable posing with a cigarette because you're not for, you know, that type of life, then don't. And you should tell people that. If you're not comfortable posing with religious imagery, then don't. You should tell people that. There's a lot of things. It's also for your own life too. If you're not comfortable with smoking, tell people that. You know? If your friends are trying to convince you to do this or do that, tell them no. Tell them I'm not going to. Tell them, like, hey, you're being a kind of a dick. Don't push my boundaries. So yeah. Yeah. Should I tell my boss I'm not comfortable? Okay, that one... I kind of did list the things that Coco didn't do. But those are the clearest examples, because I have some very strong ones too, but... I'm not actually sure if we want to use videos, so 1 second. It's not that inspiring. It's just the truth. Don't do things you don't want to do. Oh my god, Jenny! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, welcome everyone! Hello. Welcome, guys. Hello. I hope you guys are all doing well. We are actually about to do Balatro. Have you guys played Balatro, everyone? Thank you so much for the raid, Jenny. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Love you, girl. Hopefully you guys had a good time. It's still the train, yeah? Oh, shoot. Sorry, the game is way too big over there. I need to... Hello, world travelers. Sorry, the game just, like, popped out at you guys full force. That was so crazy. But for everybody tuning in, hi, my name is Nemo. I'm a woman grandmaster in chess. She just arrived in Italy. Hell yeah, Ginny is the best. I just got back from New York where we were doing a bunch of IRL streams. But now we are back here in at home with our setup. And we have actually a really cool charity event starting basically next week, I think. And it's going to be with the American Heart Association. And it is going to be all Balatro themed. So we're going to get a call today. And we're going to be doing a little Balatro practice. So if you guys have never played Balatro before, it's a really fun game. If you have played Balatro before, it's still a really fun game. And it's just it's going to be really good. I am like a little bit of a Balatro player. So yeah, I'm glad the Wobble-a-thon is still going well though. I'm so proud of Ginny for that. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Messing with sound settings right now. So if you keep talking, that'll
all right. Hello, Ruffles chat. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hello.
Okay.
My community.
That's perfect.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know if you want to keep me. I should keep yapping.
No, I mean you could have. You could have if you do want to introduce yourself. That may be a good starting point.
All right. Hi guys. I am Nemo. I just got a raid, so everyone here is hearing it as well. But I'm a woman grandmaster in chess. That's kind of where I got my start in streaming. But these days I stream like so much random stuff. I play poker. It's probably the game closest to Balatro. I play chess. I play like League, TFT, and I IRL stream. So yeah, that's kind of everything I do. And you mostly stream Balatro now, like all the time. Right?
Yeah, these days. Yeah, unfortunately, prior to that, I did a lot of Hearthstone, so that's we try to move past that these days, but that was where I started. So a lot of card games, primarily for me.
Cool. And does your community also like came from Hearthstone, or did it kind of like grow with Balatro?
Some. Because there's a little bit of carryover because, it's just slinging cards and all that. But I think that at this point, it's probably largely newer people that don't even know that I ever played Hearthstone.
Okay, cool.
But then there's like, a core audience that came over with me.
Do you like that they don't know you play Hearthstone, or is it kind of just like, it's cool either way?
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way.
Okay.
I don't know. I just got I have nothing against Hearthstone necessarily. I just kind of got burnt out on it after several years of playing it.
Fair enough. What's like an equivalent rank that you might have, if there's even like ranks?
Oh, for Hearthstone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was I played Wild, which is like the least played format for Hearthstone, but I did hit rank 1 a few times and had like a handful of top 10 finishes. But then I just started creating content, and I'm like, nobody wants to see me like, I don't know, sweat over a children's card game, so I just mostly did like goofy videos after a while.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a children's card game, but I understand. I get it. That's so cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you so much for taking the time to coach me.
So I'm sure you probably announced that there's a charity event next week that you're doing a few streams on, so you wanted to maybe brush up on your Balatro skills a little bit, especially, I assume, multiplayer is kind of what you're looking for guidance on?
Yes, absolutely. So thank you so much for that, because I have played a little bit of the multiplayer, and by little bit I mean literally 2 games, and it just seems like the pacing is very, very different from regular Balatro runs. So
yes,
would love to get your advice on, like overrated jokers, for example, for that, and combos to look for, like I kind of mentioned pacing, the biggest factor in like for scoring the hands. So,
right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's as soon as you like so I guess baseline question, what is your experience just with single player Balatro? Like how much have you played the game, or what is your like experience level there?
I think I've finished gold deck in almost every deck.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've played a lot of it.
Yeah, I think that's yeah, it's a pretty good foundation that, like, as long as you essentially know what all the jokers do, I think that like this will make things a lot easier because you know, multiplayer, like you said, is quite a bit different. There's you know, very different pacing and like different jokers are prioritized, so we can go over that. I think what I've seen be helpful for coaching in the past is basically we play a match, but like in a call, and we look at the same shops, we look at the same draws, and kind of discuss the different options. I can tell you what I'm going to do, and then you can choose to ignore me and do something else, or you can follow along and go that route. And then maybe after, if you know, sometime doing that, we could just like play a fun match and see how it goes.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely great. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know how easy, and you obviously don't have to say yes, but if it's easy for you, I can grab your camera too. I don't know if you're able to turn it on or...
The only thing I can do, or OBS will yell at me, is I can do a virtual camera, and then if you don't mind, then maybe crop that.
Yeah, I can grab it from your stream too. It's gonna be a slight delay, but no worries either way. Whatever's easy.
There we go. So, yeah, virtual camera is set up if you wanted to use that, but using the stream is fine too.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna crop it. Awesome.
And I'll go ahead and make a lobby. I tend to just prefer the vanilla rules, just so it's not like adding in new wrinkles.
Mm-hmm.
If that's okay with you.
Yeah, that should be totally good. I should be able to just join lobby, so...
Yeah. I'll send the code over real quick.
Try to not reveal it. Cool.
Oh, I already did, so don't worry about it. It's just...
Okay.
Yeah, people normally aren't trying to snipe in, at least in my experience, so I think we're good.
Okay. Let me see... I think it worked. I have to be pretty careful. Oh, it said no? Oh no, players have different mods or mod versions.
But
it might still work.
Yeah, it should be fine. There might be some weird things, but we're not like, I don't know. We're not trying to win or anything right now. We're just learning, right? Just out of curiosity, what's the number on the top right to the left of Steam modded for you?
1.00 top right. 1.010 full.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think or directly below that to the minus 0 or after the word beta and between Steam modded and beta.
0.21.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's maybe why. Okay, it should be fine. If we run into any problems, we'll fix it. But do you have a favorite deck?
I really like the ghost deck. I think a lot of people really like the ghost deck.
It's the one that has the exciting plays, and it's one of my favorites as well. So let's do that.
Thank you so much, Pika.
And then we'll get going if that sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay.
All right. First thing is skips. The only one that I'm really looking for at Ante 1 is investment tag. That's the one that makes your money go to 25. Mm-hmm. Just because like money is how you get strong in this game, right? So money and seeing shops. So because none of these give us money and avoid a shop, we would just want to avoid them.
Got it.
And then just kind of a matter of burning through the first hand. Generally the flush is the most reliable way to get there, but...
Okay. I'm gonna draw for the full house.
Okay. That's ambitious, and one that I didn't get through in one hand anyway, so... yes, I did. I lied. But, yeah, something like a high flush or a straight to at least the queen can reliably get you through in one hand. So
got it. 1 second.
yes.
Sorry, the mouse on my Balatro is like not popping up, and that was really strange. Is there a weird setting? Is that like a bug?
Yeah, you know what it might. Do you have a browser source that you're capturing? Is my camera a browser source?
Yeah. Is that the issue?
Yeah, because there's like an OBS conflict where if you do a browser source, it makes your mouse disappear, and it's really annoying.
Weird. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. No camera for Raffle.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah.
But no
Sorry,
problem.
I didn't.
Okay, no worries. I'll go on to the next round. Yep.
Okay, so in the shop, just to confirm, since we're on different versions, what do you see here?
Walkie-talkie, Pluto, Buffoon Pack, Standard Pack, and the voucher is clearance sale.
Okay, perfect. We've got that. That's the important thing. We see the same shop, so that should be fine. So I guess first question: what would be your what would you lean towards doing in the shop?
I would lean towards Buffoon Packing and walkie-talking just because it's PvP, and I assume that like the more lives you save, the better. So I'd be like aiming to crush on this very first one. But like I said, I haven't played that much PvP.
Yeah, so the first thing, the first boss isn't actually PvP. It's not until the second one. So
my bad.
We do have a regular single player boss in the first ante. I think that we want at least one Joker out of this, right?
Yeah.
Just so that we can get some form of point scoring to like make it easier on us. So there's kind of two lines here. You could like walkie-talkie is an okay Joker. It's kind of the safe line. But you can also see two more Jokers in the Buffoon Pack.
Right.
So I would kind of lean towards, because it's like you said, it's multiplayer. I would lean towards taking a gamble on the Buffoon Pack here.
Okay.
If it's bad, if everything's bad, then we can buy the walkie-talkie. But if there's like any scoring Joker in here, especially something that gives molt,
yeah,
I'm just gonna happily take that.
Okay.
So
here I have a question, right? For example, like, well, I assume you open it, so I'm just gonna say Lusty Joker and Even Steven. So I know like we're probably not gonna go very long, and I typically would not do Even Steven because the end game scoring with Even Steven is not nearly as good as if I, for example, build a Hearts deck. But then the question is, because this is PvP, do I care that much about that?
I mean, both of these are pretty bad long-term options. It's just what you want to think about with your first Joker is not necessarily can I make a build around this, but like how much money is this going to allow me to accumulate? Because extra hands that you save by not having to play those extra hands results in more money that you can spend on better Jokers.
Sounds good.
So both of these are honestly just kind of adequate, and they can help us get through these early rounds quickly. So I mean, you said you're not a big fan of Even Steven. Me neither. I think Lusty is just kind of fine, but either one of these is just acceptable.
Understood. Okay.
And so after you bought that, you should have $5 left, right?
I have 6.
Oh, okay. So you hit the full house. Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Well, you proved me wrong then. So with because interest comes in thresholds of 5, and we already have, like, just from this Lusty Joker or even the Even Steven, we have enough point scoring to easily get through the next round. I would not even bother buying the walkie-talkie. I think the extra money that we get is probably more valuable than like dropping down in interest for the walkie-talkie.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, my chat just made fun of me. Nemo's well aware of Balatro interest. There are times when I go on runs and I don't spend any of my money and I just die. But, yes.
Oh, well, I mean, you can kind of get away with that. Being greedy in multiplayer can be to your benefit, because if you get to see more shops than your opponent, you're probably going to have a better Joker roster by the end. So that greediness may be to your benefit.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. I'm also just going to hex that fella because it looks nice and helps with point scoring.
All right, awesome. And I'll click on next round.
Yep. And so from here, it's pretty straightforward. We're just kind of trying to find at least a few hearts.
Yeah.
Which I probably should have taken that straight that I drew.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes with a joker like Lusty, it kind of baits you into just tunneling in on hearts. There's, I think, a straight to the queen that probably would have been enough with just the 3 hearts, and so.
That makes sense. Yes.
I made the same mistake. So.
Okay. All right, Spectral Pack, I assume we open.
Yeah, Spectral Packs in PvP can get you some things that, like, can make a pretty big difference. Especially, like, seals are very important. Pretty much all of them, but, like, in particular, purple and red seals. Purple allows you to make your deck uniform and stronger, and then red seals give you retriggers, which are very valuable for PvP fights.
Yeah, so I chose the Spectral Pack instead of getting the voucher. Is that, like...
No, I would have done the same.
Okay.
Just because the voucher saves you money over the course of the run, but the Spectral Pack could possibly, like, has a high chance at getting you an edge that your opponent might not see. Right? So...
Yeah, I understand, like, I understand, like, the repeat strategies are sort of what you tend to go for by default. I was trying to play, like, a red seal deck yesterday. But for example here, like, I'm just gonna medium the Jack of Spades, for example.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where it lands.
You gonna go next?
Yeah.
No jokers. I like the econ.
Yeah, we don't need any more jokers. The boss blind is a little sketchy, though. But again, it doesn't have to be a heart flush to clear, though it would be helpful.
Oh, there I should have done the King of Hearts. This is... do love hearts. So yeah,
and actually when
the charity is for American Heart Association, so there should be like bonus points if you play a hearts deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, in multiplayer, hearts are kind of a prioritized suit. If you do have to pick a suit, is another thing I guess I should have mentioned with the Lusty, just because you have Bloodstone as like another scoring option for the retriggering effects.
Okay, I'm buying Aura.
Yes. Aura, if you hit Polychrome, is another another reason to open Spectral Packs when you see them.
Thank you so much, Mickey. Thank you.
And I would tend to probably try and pick up a second Joker here, so the Buffoon Pack is another good option. Just because, like, you miss something that, like, is strong and your opponent finds.
Yeah, I'm taking the business card with the foil on it.
Yeah, chips and econ are, like, the two things that this run needs right now, so getting them both in one Joker is a good pickup.
And then I think we can skip our counter pack because it's just 1 of 5, or do you think that that is worth it for 6?
If I had more money, I would probably go for that because Arcana packs are helpful, but like going from 8 to 2 is a pretty big drop in money, right?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go next round.
Right, and also worth considering, like, if you get 1 or 2 business card hits, that gets you back over an interest threshold and allows you to kind of have more money to work with.
Understood.
And then for this aura, what I'm looking to do is try and find ideally a face card to put this on, especially with the business card, but then also if I don't find a face card, I might look for something like 5 through 2, just because that has hack as a joker option to retrigger it.
Understood. And you would rather use it now than save it for later?
Yeah, the benefit to using it now is we don't need the points, but it gives you information about what you might want to build your deck around. It also makes it possible for another one to show up later.
Okay. I feel like I'm super punting this run, so I apologize.
No, it's not a problem. That's we're not doing anything other than learning here, right?
Okay, so the shop, I'm gonna buy Temperance, I'm gonna get Buffoon Pack.
Yeah. Yeah, and I bought the Temperance
Yeah,
for now, but yeah, the Buffoon Pack is definitely good.
Okay,
Yeah. Anything catching your eye in the the Joker options here?
not particularly. I haven't really manipulated my deck at all, so the
Yeah,
Queen
there
gives
isn't.
a lot, but I guess I'm leaning towards Walkie-Talkie.
Okay. Yeah, I think Walkie Talkie is fine.
I
I think
maybe
the
to-do list just so I can get a lot of money. Because I have
honestly,
no money.
yeah, it's very close between the three of those. So here it's a matter of like a viable strategy, because we're not at risk of dying in the blinds right now,
Yeah.
right? A viable strategy is to go the econ route with the to-do list and just say, hey, I'm going to lose the first round. You get extra money. You don't really, like, one life loss isn't a big deal. There's kind of a similar strategy in TFT, right? Where you lose early so that you can get more money and win late.
Right.
You could go that route. Either of the other two scoring options are just kind of fine. So it's a matter of whether you want to try and win fast, or like if you're confident in your ability to fix your deck later.
Okay.
But between Walkie Talkie and Shoot the Moon, I would tend to lean towards Shoot the Moon, just because there are, even though Shoot the Moon isn't great, it does have like the potential to use red seals or those retrigger effects from Mime to get your score going decently.
Okay, I took to-do list, so.
Okay, yeah, either of those is fine.
Okay.
Is fine. I don't think either is a bad play.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the Shoot the Moon, just so that we can maybe see different like lines with the run.
Sounds good. I'm gonna Temperance now so I can get my
Yeah.
econ, and then I'll
Yeah.
next
One
round.
more thing is that if you're not used to multiplayer, standard packs are actually pretty good in there, because you can get those. You can get red seals, you can get purple seals, you can get glass cards, and like you can get things that you might not otherwise have access to easily.
Mm-hmm. So here, would you consider getting the standard pack? Is that
It depends on where your money is. I was at $19, so it brought me down to 15, which is another interest threshold.
Okay.
If you have a little bit less money, I wouldn't buy it if it brings you down below 10, would kind of be my threshold for that.
Okay, I do have 2 econ jokers. It gets me at 11, so I think it's something I get. And I'm gonna get the king because I'm just trying to make face cards.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I would avoid trying to bloat in your deck too much.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the king was fine there, but like we don't want to add too many clubs necessarily if hearts are the goal.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I need to play a full house somehow. I already have a full house. Okay, I feel like I'm like I'm thinking a little too much maybe. So I have a guaranteed full house if I use strength, but I want to save strength to be able to like upgrade face cards into like kings or, you know, 10s into jacks or something like that. So I can make a 7 into an 8 and then have a full house for the econ. But...
Yeah, here, I pulled up your stream. So you have the 7 and the 8.
Yeah.
Or into the 8, but you can also get 1 queen into a king. So if kings are your goal, which I think are a good goal, you can get decent value off of that, both from the money and getting a queen into a king. So what I would tend to do is probably just, you don't need to get perfect value from everything, right?
Yeah.
So I would just strengthen the 7 and the queen, and then go that route. But if you felt like it was worth greeding a little bit more, that's also an option. But basically, if you think about using the strength to make the to-do list happen, you're trading half of a strength for $4, which is a pretty fair trade.
Yeah. I do really love to greed, so. Okay, Arcana and Standard Pack, I assume.
Yeah, and we want to go Arcana first, just in case of Hermit.
Yeah.
Which is in there, and this early in the run, it's really hard to not take a Hermit with full money.
Yep. Okay, perfect. I got another Jack of Hearts with the tarot on it, which is pretty sweet. So like, how hard should I really be trying to improve like King's 5s early for cards? Like the rare King Joker, Sock and Bust King Hack, those type of...
Yeah, those are the things that you're looking for. Unfortunately, my Jack didn't have a purple seal on it. But,
wait, really?
That's right. Yeah, I got scammed. So that's gonna give you a bit of an edge. I don't know. It could be that we like open. It could be the mod thing, or it could just be that I don't know, something got out of sync. But it's not a big deal.
That seems kind of insane. I thought they were supposed to be the same.
They should be, yeah, but it's not.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. So yeah, there are situations where, well, now because you have 2 purple seals, you might start being incentivized to play a little bit weird compared to like normal Balatro, where you want to save some of your discards because getting that purple seal value is going to be important. So that's a situation where, like, if you're inclined to greed, that's worth greeding for, is maybe throwing away 5-card hands that don't score anything just so that you can save your discards to try and get those purple seals.
Understood. So here, for example, you have the Droll Joker, right? Would you just get the extra Joker right now because you can and you're going to the PvP round? Like, is that something that you should just do?
If you're in a situation where you're saying, I want to take a life off of somebody now, yeah, that would definitely be worth. Just because, you know, you're kind of incentivized to play flushes anyway, and so, and with what you're doing, it's not going to be great scoring. So it's not. If you're behind, it's not going to change the outcome. But if you're like kind of at the same spot as your opponent, like we are now, it could make the difference.
Makes sense. Okay, sounds good.
All right.
So
I'm actually going to grab the super position because I didn't get as many purple seals as you. So that's another way that I can get tarot cards.
Good luck with making those straights.
Yeah. I think that it's pretty likely I'll probably lose the first round, but so even though like after the Hermit I was at $33 there, I didn't roll down just because I'm already kind of resigned to losing the first round, but also vouchers show up after the boss fight, so having that extra money to afford them is usually a good idea.
Okay, sounds good. I'm clicking next.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I have 35, so should I reroll? I know you said.
I would. I like going. So I like going to maybe $10 over the interest cap, just so that if it's a really good voucher, I can guarantee buy it without like losing too much. I think 35 is still fine to keep going.
Okay.
Rolling is at this stage is kind of expensive compared to like what you get out of it.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So here, from your perspective, if you're trying to get a life off of me, which makes sense given that you picked up the Droll Joker, you're probably just looking to play as many flushes as possible.
Right.
My perspective is I'm pretty confident that in my ability to fix my deck, so I'm just going to try and get as much superposition value as I can. So it's a little bit like where our runs are kind of in a different stage right now, I guess.
Okay, understood.
Unfortunately, I missed my second one, so did not get rewarded.
Okay. Oh my god! I don't know what I did.
Oh no, PvP. I ran out of hands, so I couldn't catch you. So it just ends as soon as that happens.
Sorry. I thought I
so with that in
misclicked
mind,
something.
No. So with that in mind, there are strategies where, if you think your opponent has an econ joker and is like trying to greed as much money out of it as possible, you can block that by just quickly spamming your hands. That's not what I was trying to do to you,
Okay.
but it may have happened.
Understood. I was like, I'm just so overthinking. Like, I was just trying to greed as much as possible, and I was just trying to maximize it while scoring. But I also realized that I didn't need to do that because I'm already beating you. I'm scoring anyways. So I think I'm learning a little bit there.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So, what are you looking at in the shop?
Well, I already opened my Terra pack.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm just gonna be making my death.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a fool to copy that. Death is a really valuable tarot card, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Absolutely. I have money, so I'm gonna buy the food pack, and then I'm gonna buy voucher.
Yeah, and actually, one thing with the voucher, even though it's not a great tarot card, I would buy the lovers first, because when you buy this voucher, it resets the entire shop, so you get to see 3 new things instead of just 2.
Okay.
So you get a little bit of extra value off of your money if you do it in that order.
That makes a lot of sense.
So even if you're not going to use that that lovers, because there's a magician in the shop, which is pretty good for especially like a face card retrigger option.
Yeah.
And especially with a death, it was still worth the extra money that you paid to see more stuff in the shop, just because we might not have seen that magician if we didn't buy the lovers.
Okay, so I have blackboard here, but I've already started hedging towards hearts. I guess that I should just not be buying blackboard and then trying to turn everything back into spades and clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many. I mean, I imagine you used at least 1 death on a King of Hearts, so you've probably got quite a few.
Yeah,
Blackboard can be pretty good, but not necessarily in like that face card retrigger build that you're going for, which is probably the strongest build that you can aim
that makes
at.
Sense. Okay, sounds good. I also converted some like clubs to diamonds, so I definitely.
Oh, okay, yeah, then, yeah, you're kind of
next.
working on an uphill battle there.
Yeah, so investment tag just isn't worth it here, right? Like I'm making too much for business.
Exactly.
Right now.
Yeah, you're getting $5 and seeing a shop already, and so it's really only good in the first ante is where it's the most valuable.
Sounds good. Oh, I unlocked 5 of a kind without. Oh, I mean, okay, it's not that so much is a problem, but sometimes when I play like on my own, I just try to unlock Flush 5 straight without unlocking Planet 5 because I greed.
Yeah.
So I just kind of want to understand, like, in terms of pacing, for PvP, is it okay to do that, or?
I think it's largely okay. I think your intuition is right that like you would prefer to go to straight to Flush 5 if you can.
Right.
But again, you're already 1 life up, so it may be, you know, worth it for you to try and just like close out the game quickly, and, you know, unlocking 5 of a kind on the way there could help you with that.
Sounds good. Okay.
And especially with a business card, that's like 1 extra chance of getting money, which it probably offsets like the downside of what you might have from unlocking, you know, 5 of a kind.
Right. And here's another question. So, for example, I have Vampire in my shop. Kind of takes a long time to scale. Do we think that is like kind of worth, like not worth in PvP?
Generally not. Like, so for 2 reasons.
Yeah.
1 reason is like scaling molt like that is really good in like your typical run, but like you said, because of the pacing is pretty bad. But it can actually like limit your build quite a bit because glass is very strong in PvP. So a vampire getting rid of your glass actually works against you. So you build it up for something that's going to be worse than just like getting those card enhancements.
Sounds good. Okay, I got 3 spectral cards in my shop. Did you
Yes,
get okay, you got that.
And 2 of them were good.
Yeah, no Wrath for me. Wraith? I don't even know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, Wraith. Well, I mean, there is like a line where you could use the Wraith first, then the Immolate if you really wanted to get a rare.
Yeah.
Which, you know, could be worth considering, but because Trance and Immolate are both very good, it may not be worth, and you still lose some money going that route. But if you were in a situation where maybe you're behind, like I am,
right,
that could be a gamble that is worth taking to help you catch back up.
Sounds good. I'm at 37, not gonna roll, just gonna go next round.
Yeah, and I think at 37 going into the big blind, it's still fine to just roll, but your inventory and your jokers are probably full, so not as valuable.
Thank you, Senna. Thank you. Wow, I got Baron.
Yeah, that's really bad news for me. I've been making queens with the shoot the moon still. So that's that's something that has the potential like on scoring effects with the repeatable options from a mime. So that's definitely going to be valuable for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think just continuing your plan that you already had and making kings is a good plan. And also, because you do need something to actually multiply that 1.5 by, getting levels in high card is also going to be a big priority for you right now, so that you can like actually like, you know, multiplying 1 by 1.5 doesn't do much, but multiplying 10 by 1.5 goes pretty far.
Sorry, getting high card?
High Pluto levels.
Oh,
basically.
Pluto levels.
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm trying to play one card. Right, that makes sense.
Right. You want to have all of your kings in hand so that they, or as many kings in hand as possible so that you can get as many Baron triggers as possible is where scoring is going to be coming from.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much, Caspian. I mean, I could get Seltzer and just make sure
Seltzer...
I win here, but is that like worth?
Seltzer is a very good
PvP
joker, especially at this shop, like right before going into the PvP fight, because you're not going to burn through it quickly. I think it's with a business card, it could be worth considering, since you have the business card and the lusty joker. You can get some decent value off of it.
Okay, sounds good.
And it's not like you're not likely trading anything better for it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna swap out to-do list for golden joker.
Yeah, it's a little bit more reliable usually.
Okay.
Or at least you know what you're getting.
Okay, so here I can play as many cards as I possibly want to. Just has to do it faster than you.
Right. Yeah, if you want, because no matter where your scoring is coming from, it's probably going to be higher than mine right now. And actually, sorry, I gave you bad info there. With the Seltzer, you might consider holding some hands if you don't need to play them, just because, like, then the Seltzer gets to last a little bit longer for you.
Ah, I see.
If I'm not able to catch up.
Okay, I think I messed up. So.
I don't think it's, well, that's partially me giving you bad information, but like, also, there is a bit of a trade-off there. Oh, I was able to catch you. So you're gonna have to play those hands anyway, so it works out.
Okay, so part of the strategy is just like waiting until the opponent
right.
to see
So,
if I can. Okay.
Yeah, if you have a higher score than your opponent and maybe you're not looking to farm econ, you might just like play a hand and pause and wait for your opponent to catch up. That can help you not only with something like Seltzer, but if you have like a lot of glass cards that are important for your score, you don't necessarily want to risk those in a hand until you have to.
Got it. Just a quick question. Like, is there a like Balatro calculator anywhere? For example, I had 5 kings in my first hand, but I played them all because I was trying to play a flush 5 because I've leveled up. Sorry, not flush 5, 5 of a kind. I've already leveled up 5 of a kind to level 4. Like, how can I quickly do math to figure out if a 5 of a kind once played is better than like playing a random card?
Yeah.
Like 5.
I mostly
Baron.
Just go by intuition because I have way too many hours in this game.
Yeah.
There are tools that can help you do that. Both mods and like there's a web browser application that's kind of tedious to do, but there is a mod, I think it's called like Phantom Preview, that allows you to click a button and say calculate score to get a like what your score is for a given hand. So you can try like playing a high card, or hold like queue up a high card, press the button, queue up the 5 of a kind, press the button, and it'll tell you which one is bigger. For like competitive play, I don't like. In friendlies, it doesn't matter. Some people aren't big fans of it when they're like actually playing against each other, though.
Okay. Like, okay. Like basically, yeah. I think it's just I'm a little like unsure. Like,
Yeah.
should I go for Baron, and how would I do that, and like what would it look like for
Right.
that? Should I just keep making kings, or should I just keep going for 5 of a kind and try to find like hang ballad or
Right.
you know buskin?
Right.
Or...
So, I mean, you are in a better spot than me right now because you have the flexibility to do either. No matter which route you're going, you're going to want to keep making kings, right? That's why kings are such a high priority. They have like those jokers you just mentioned. They also have the Baron that you have right now. Just because you found a Baron right now doesn't mean it's going to be better scoring for you than just playing the 5 of a kind, especially with something like a seltzer.
Yeah. Do you mind like
and
just taking a quick look at what I have up? Just pull up my whole deck. Like
yeah. So I think.
And I'm level 4 5 of a kind already.
Exactly. So that's going to be a big difference, right? Is that intuitively I would think that right now 5 of a kind scores more for you because of like the seltzer, the amount of kings that you have. If you get a few more levels in high cards, you might be able to start holding those kings in hand and getting a better score off of that.
Okay,
So,
I see. So it's kind of like I'm almost seeing if I find more Plutos in like the next couple of like,
seeing if you find
rounds.
more Plutos, seeing if you find jokers that complement one strategy better than the other is kind of how you want to go. But like at this stage in the run, when I'm on 2 lives, you know, you're scoring more than me. You're kind of at an advantage because you have the flexibility to go either route. I didn't take the seltzer, which is why I lost there. And so, you know, I don't have 5 of a kind unlocked. I'm behind on levels on you, so you have the flexibility to go either route. I'm kind of committed to the Baron right now.
Got it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But either way, you just want to kind of continue making as many kings as possible.
Yeah, always keep making more kings. Okay. So right now, if I had the choice between Ares and Pluto, I would still go for Ares because that gives me more scoring.
Yeah, that has higher potential.
Right.
Going for Pluto would be the safer line because you have like the scoring option for that, but but we don't know what like upcoming jokers are going to be in there until this. I don't know if you see this hanging Chad, but
I do.
Yeah. So that can start leaning you more towards sticking with that like 5 of a kind flush 5 build.
Got it. Okay. I do. Okay, cool. To the small blind.
Okay, so are you at the shop? Oh, you are. Yeah. Immolate is almost always a pick, just because of like it helps.
Yeah.
Shrink your deck as well as get you money.
Right.
It's just maybe finding the right time for it. With how many kings I imagine you have at this point could be difficult.
I got to hedge with this planet deck. I have both Pluto and
okay, yeah.
Planet X in it. Yeah.
Yeah, you have again some good flexibility. I think the one benefit I might have is I have one blue seal that's getting me a lot of levels in Pluto, so I might be able to like make the shift to the Baron build a little bit easier than you.
I see. Okay.
So that might be my opportunity to catch up.
Okay. So we're not yet at PvP. So going to the big blind. I rolled once. Should I roll again?
Well, how much money are you
66
on right now? Oh God, yeah. you can roll.
Okay. All right. Well, I got a gold seal, so that's fine.
Yeah, gold seal with a hanging chad is very valuable too, just because that's like a pretty good money printer. But basically, the only time you really want to go too far over the interest cap on with regard to rolls is when you're like right before the PvP blind.
Okay.
And that's just so that you have the money for the voucher in the next shop.
Sounds good. So I'm at 56 now. Is this like a good spot? Should I roll one more time?
Yeah, I mean, probably roll one more time. Probably even afford the voucher if you haven't bought it yet.
Okay.
Because that's like without seed money and extra interest, like the reason to have the money is to like roll deeper into the shops to find the jokers that you're looking for at this stage.
Okay, understood. So buy voucher, roll one more time. Alright, I'll just buy this Pluto. Okay. Wait, I got a blank voucher. So I guess I should not have bought that. Did you have something else?
No, I had blank voucher too.
Okay,
I think blank
you...
voucher is I don't have as much money as you, so I don't think I bought it yet. But I think with as much money as you have, I think blank voucher is more than reasonable as a purchase there.
Sounds good. All right. Surely playing one king is not gonna win, right? Surely.
Depends on how many other kings you have, I guess.
I have one king. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're fine with that.
Yeah. Shoot, it's a heart. It might win. Okay, it did not. I'm gonna use Immolate. Alright, we're going into the PvP round.
Mm-hmm. So, what is your deck looking like? How many kings do you have?
I've got 9 kings.
Okay. So I have tied you on that, but you've maybe got a smaller deck if you've used the Immolate already. What is your Joker roster looking like?
I've got Ballot, Business Card, Lusty, Card Sharp, and Beard.
Okay, you got... Okay. Card Sharp could be a reason to start maybe prioritizing high card a little bit, just because on your... That's like a free 3x on your like second, third, fourth hands, right? So that can help accelerate your score.
Okay, so...
I don't know if I didn't roll enough, but I did not see the card sharp, so that's one place where you might have an advantage on me as well.
Is now a good time to sell business and just like
Depends on what you're looking for, because it is pretty good with the hanging Chad if you end up playing a face card as your high card, or even just like stick with the 5 of a kind.
Okay.
So it depends on what it's up against it. It also, if you are going high card and you don't have a lot of chips, those 50 chips could make a big difference from the foil as well.
So between that and the 1.5x on Lusty, what's more worth it? Because I'm no longer really going for Heart Kings.
Yeah. What level high card do you have right now?
I have level 3 high card.
Level 3. So if you think about what, so that's 25 chips. That means you're basically tripling your chips for going from 20, basically 25 to 75. So that's like 3x on your score compared to Lusty, which is 1.5. So like at this stage in the run, the chips are, you know, a lot less valuable. You do get, well, I guess with the molt being low too. So I think both are pretty close in value, but because of the re-triggers on the hanging Chad, say you could do something like have a bunch of kings in hand, play an 8 of hearts or something, and you get a bunch of...
I'm still not really playing high cards, so it sounds like I should not be doing it.
Yeah, if you're not playing high card, then all of that's irrelevant. And it's just whether you want money or like a modest amount of score more.
Okay. Alright, well, good luck.
Alright. Did not have the world's greatest emulate there, but...
Should I? Never mind.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. Oh, frick, I should have charioted a king. Oh my god. I'm so confused if I should be playing high card or not, I think. Like...
Yeah. I would... I mean, you're going to beat me either way, I think.
Because I keep mentally going for 5 of a kind.
Right.
And like, I can't play a second 5 of a kind.
Right. That's and that's what I was going to say. I think with the card sharp, you're kind of pushed a little bit more towards playing high card than you are 5 of a kind right now.
Okay.
So I think that like even just your second high card will probably beat me right now because of that that card sharp.
Okay. Oh, shit. I should probably not be playing a king either. I should be saving all the kings and playing queen high instead. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Like, again, that's expected. So here, overstock in the plus in the shop.
Yeah.
Kind of similar thing. If you see consumables with that, it makes sense to just like buy them real quick. Buy the that's kind of one of the reasons why you want to save money going into each new ante is something like overstock is really high value if you're able to buy it immediately.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And the shop is looking really bad for me after the fact. Sorry for the spoilers, but
no worries. Okay, I kind of want to just discard Baron because I'm overthinking it way too much and just go for 5 of a kind. Is that like advisable, or should I really just be going for 5 like highs?
What are your other jokers?
Card sharp, banana, lusty, ballot.
Okay. I think of those jokers right now, Baron is still potentially doing something, even if it just gives you the flexibility. I think that Banana is probably first to go, then Lusty behind it, then Baron. So you don't have to make that decision yet. But like it depends on, you know, again, a little bit of preference. I think
I do have Red Seal, Steel King, so I should just use that for Baron, right? That's literally the strongest,
yeah, absolutely.
So.
Yeah,
that sounds like what everybody's been saying I should be doing, so I'm gonna do that.
It's very good. I didn't realize you had the.
Yes.
Yeah,
sorry.
I think I'm.
Okay, I'm gonna go Pluto. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand.
Yeah, so because the Red Seals, both the Red Seals and the Steel, but in particular the Red Seals, give you something to do with Baron that's going to like be, because that gives you that re-trigger effect, right?
Right.
So it's going to take your score a lot farther than maybe holding out hope for something like an idol or something that you don't even you don't have yet and don't know if it's going to show up.
Okay. So what do I even like? What all right. It's fine.
Oh, what's up?
No, I'm just trying to figure out like what I guess I should be playing, but I think I've figured it out. I should just be playing a single high card.
Yeah, I think that it's not necessarily the most intuitive thing, but like with what it seems like you have right now,
yeah.
That's almost assuredly going to be your best bet.
Okay. Yes.
Where did you find the Red Seal? Because I did not see that.
The Red Seal was in like I had a Red Seal Steel King in one of the standard packs I opened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I must have been lacking in some money there. But yeah, I guess the reason so the reason that you like are wanting to shift to Horde's high card is because basically you just found one, maybe two jokers that like pushed you that way, right? The Baron is one, but then even the card sharp helps quite a bit as well. So having that having a uniform deck like you do gives you the flexibility to go either route.
Okay.
If you need to.
Yeah. Understood. So it basically doesn't matter what I play at this point, as long as
you have a lot of kings in hand and yeah, depending on your levels, you might be better off with a high card than even something like a pair. But yeah, the goal right now is just get as many kings as possible in your hand, then start playing hands.
Got it. Okay.
And then do your best to, I guess, find a mime somewhere is the only other thing. I'm hearing reports from chat that you just scored 750k.
Something like that.
Okay. This might be a quick match.
Should I get Bloodstone?
how many of your red seal kings are hearts?
None of them anymore. Well, there's one red seal king. That's a heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you still have the hanging Chad. Do you have the photograph as well?
No, I do not. I did not get photograph. I skipped that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even only playing one high card, it still could have been worth considering, just because like you get one king is 1.5 if you hold it in hand with the Baron, but if you think about it with the playing it with the photograph, you actually get like × 8 on that if you have both photograph and Chad.
Right, that makes sense. I should have probably gone in photograph. Yes.
I don't think it's gonna matter here, but so I think because you don't have very many hearts, it's probably not worth. If you had a lot of red seals heart kings, even then it might not be worth it because it's a little bit unreliable. With the Baron, you can reliably hit the same score each time. You know what you're going to get from it, and it's probably at this stage a little bit stronger for you.
Sounds good. Okay, I'm just gonna skip and roll. Oh, I got photograph back. Okay. Sorry,
Yeah, so if you still have the banana, it's probably going to offer you a lot more. So if you think about the reason for that is the timing of the score. Right? Banana's a good joker. But all of the way that scoring goes is it's cards in hand, or cards played, then cards in hand, then jokers. Right? So that banana giving you 15 molt is happening after the photograph goes off, after the Baron goes off. So the timing of it isn't great.
Right. That makes sense. So I can kind of just play anything?
Yeah, with the card sharp, as long as it's just a high card, and as long as you have a bunch of kings in hand, you're probably going to get a lot of score off of it.
Okay. Oh, fuck, I discarded my blue seal.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that's gonna matter. I don't think you need your blue seal because you're just about to win here.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that at all.
Oh, I need to play a face card every time.
Yeah, that will make a difference, but again, I think you're so far ahead that Jesus. How many red seals did you get?
A lot. I have a lot. I have 4 held in hand right now.
Okay, I have 1 in my deck.
Okay.
Which is yeah, so you can see the power of like those red seals give you extra triggers, so that will generate a lot
I held one for
score.
cryptid through an entire round.
I also didn't see a cryptid. Okay. So all of those differences are, I think, downstream of like your decision to take to-do list and get better money management than I had over the course of that run, right?
Got it. Okay.
So that you can see how maybe things that would be greedy in single player end up like paying off long term in multiplayer, just because you get to see more shops and yeah. And so if you die, you also just lose a life as well, instead of just like losing the run.
Got it. Okay, I think that makes a lot of sense. Do you want to? I can see if I can update the mod real fast to make sure we're getting the same ones, and then do you want to play one for real?
Okay. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Right.
What's the easiest way to update the mod?
Are you doing it manually, or do you have the like the mod managing application?
I think I have the mod managing application. It's called.
Okay.
What is it called again?
Balatro mod manager.
Balatro. Oh, maybe I do not.
I may be able to just like, let me see, drop down a version.
Sounds good.
Let me see.
I am in that Discord thing, so I'm trying to hop there.
Okay, yeah. So I think you're actually a few versions behind. I can
Okay, I see it here. Yeah, if you don't mind just telling me how to do it really quick, I'll just update it.
yeah, I think yeah.
I see the GitHub for Balatro
Yeah,
multiplayer.
that one's kind of a mess with the mod folder. Here, let me
Thank you so much, Mickey.
let me get a different link for you.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Cineme. Thank you. Appreciate that, Mickey. Yeah, so for everyone, my community hasn't seen PvP Balatro before, so for everyone on my side who's watching, this is PvP Balatro. It's a mod. And it's pretty cool. And then you get to play against your friends and other streamers and all that.
Okay. So this will be probably the easiest way to update and make sure we're on the same version.
Cool.
Sent you a link in Discord. Your antivirus might yell at you, but if you give it permission, it shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, sounds good. Feel free to talk to your chat for like 5 minutes. I'll get this set up.
Yeah, no problem. One thing, okay, before doing that though,
Yeah.
We need to first, if you go to Steam,
Yep.
click with Balatro selected, go to your settings properties, and then click installed files.
Yep.
Verify the integrity of files.
Okay. All 172 files successfully validated.
Perfect. One more step, which is the annoying one. I'm gonna send you a path that
Yeah, guys, don't tell Raffle that I've had a red seal hack on. This is gonna... Next run won't be this
that
easy.
explains a lot. There it is. Okay. So here's a path. If you go to that path in Windows Explorer, replacing the username with your own your like PC username, there should be a mods folder within that you just want to go ahead and delete.
Okay, understood. Should I do this all while Balatro's not running? I assume I should.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
I'll be back in a few. Give you a quick DM.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water, so.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna just tap out of this really quick to make sure that everything is going to be okay. Close Balatro. No cool music for you guys for a little bit. And really make sure that I don't accidentally scuff up my Balatro, which I'm very likely to do because I am not the best. Okay, delete the mods folder. No AkaNemsko's here today. He is out and about. Downloads. Balatro mod manager, alright. He misbehaved, so... Well, he didn't even really misbehave. I preemptively banished him because he was trying to, like, swat at me today for whatever reason. And he kept trying to, like, was coming for it. Custom created. I understand. Okay. He's currently just barred from the premises because I don't want to accidentally like get bit and then I'd be so mad. All right. There's a lot of Balatro mods. Wow. Okay. One mod active. Yeah, putting on my cryptid mod. So I get all the red seals, obviously. I am accusing Catsko of a thought crime. I am. He definitely felt like he wanted blood. He looked like he wanted blood. And he went for it. Did not let him. Okay. I hear it going again. Oh, sorry. So many different tabs. Okay, this looks clean. It looks like it's going to work, yeah? And it says 0.28. Looks good. Alright, I am ready whenever.
Oh, wow, that was quick. Alright.
I think so, yeah. I hope so. Looks like it's
No, I just got back myself, so. Here's a new code for you. I think it's maybe different. Oh, no, it's the same one.
So much. That's so crazy. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you so much, Sipster, for the gifted subs as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Catsko is banned until I can have time to play with him again. So. Yo. Thank you so much, Mickey. I super appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, if you've been getting that gifted sub, please make sure you're thanking him. Because that's some crazy stuff. That's really crazy. Hell yeah, Snake Eyes. It's probably from Mickey. Thank you. Okay, well, we got obviously very lucky the previous run. So, we're gonna have to see how it goes on this run. Because we might not get equally lucky. But yeah. I do think that we were running above expectations. I have never seen that many opportunities to make red sealed kings. And I was still at a point. Oh. Yes, sorry, is this the same code? Are you waiting for me?
Yeah, yeah, it is
it's the same code. Okay. I wasn't sure. Are you sure you want to play the same one?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It'll be a new seed every time.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, that's just the lobby code.
Oh, understood. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. I was just making sure.
No, that's the yeah. It looks like a Balatro seed, so I can see.
The profile I am playing on is not fully unlocked. That's okay, right?
Why don't you go ahead and leave one more time?
Okay.
And then, if you go to bottom left in your profile options.
Oh.
Is this ooh. I don't want to
create a profile and just like go with
Yeah, just create a new profile and then click the unlock all so that you don't like overwrite your progress that you've already got going on.
I think I should be able to be good. Wow, it's crazy that no one yoinks the lobby codes. I think this should be okay. Wait, hit unlock all. Okay, wait, let me try again, sorry.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Unlock all. Okay, I think I've unlocked all.
Okay. Weird that didn't show up the first time.
Yeah.
But.
Did it. Okay. Now.
All right. Do you want to do another ghost deck run, or would you prefer something different?
Totally up to you.
All right. I mean, I just like playing ghost deck. I think it's the most entertaining to watch too. So.
I agree. I think it gives you the most like options for what's it called? Like, you can really get a far ahead. All that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're more like interesting decisions that are made now.
Absolutely.
Okay. So you wanted to play a real one? Did you want to keep comms open, or did you want to just like wait until the PvP? It's up to you.
Oh, we can wait until the PvP. I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah, I can handle my own, I hope.
Okay. All right. If you do have questions, feel free to unmute, or if you want to talk some trash, you can do the same.
Okay, will do. Thank you. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, let's do this, guys. We were told to not skip anything. Okay. Not the hottest start. I don't even think 6 and 4s are gonna get there. Will they get there? Okay, I'm spending way too much time, sorry. We'll go for spades. Pretty sure that gets there. If not, I'll just discard one more time. This for sure should get there. Can't do that. To-do list is okay, but it doesn't give me any scoring, so we're gonna go buffoon. And I still get interest. Okay, well, it's to the moon now. Down. Alright, I think it's worth to hex because I'll probably have... Alright, you know what? We can just... Okay, we're getting the interest and we're getting this, so I'm gonna hex this guy because I'm probably gonna have him longer than I will have the to-do list. And I think it's worth it to just use this right now. Because I'll probably have him for a very long time. Okay, so we have one pair here already. It's kind of just arbitrary what we do roll, so I just need to hit a pair anytime. What's the strat to hitting a pair, chat? What did I discard already? I think I already discarded 1-5, right? No, I did not. Kings, 3s, oh. I had to play so much faster. Alright, I'll try to not overthink everything. Oh no. Okay, I should get rid of the king, because that's my last one. And then... Wait, is this gonna get there? Okay, it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, we farmed a little money. We farmed a little money. Can I afford voucher? Probably can afford voucher. Foil red. You know what? I don't think I need it. I would like... Oh, but I'm already not econing now. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna... next round it. I shouldn't have bought strength. 4 of a kind, jeez. Well, I think I'm just gonna try to go for a straight. I don't know if it matters. Oh my god, it discards 2 random cards. Freehand played. Oops. should, whatever. Okay, well, Wasteful's really good. Greatest spectral card? Well, we can already get spectral cards. But it's still probably cool. And then I think I'm gonna skip Jumbo. Oh, I could have just held it for one more because we were on the small blind. Oh my gosh, this is a disaster. I'm trying to make a 10, a 6. I think I'm trying to make 10s again. I mean kings again. So I want to draw another queen. I can also do Queen Jack. Maybe you do that. Okay, 3 of a kind. Seen double of scoring. If played, hand has a scoring club card and a scoring card of any other suit. Doesn't that seem really good? That just seems free, no? Okay, scoring club card and a scoring card of any other suit. So I just want to make a lot of kings that are things. I think that's good. Okay, so we just want to make 3 of a kinds. Probably just gotta... I don't even know. Should I be making this king into a club? Okay, I gotta be making like one... playing 3 of a kind. But this is probably gonna win. Oh, I don't really care if it wins. But I want to hit this. Okay, so I already have 3 of a kind. So I want to hit a 6. I did not hit a 6, okay. Oh, that did not win. I don't think a straight wins either. Scoring card. Should I just use Cryptid now then? I don't really understand what to do. I'm really not sure. Okay. Well, we did to-do list. And we have 29. That was probably a punt. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. I really, really don't. I'm just kind of like... I guess he's gonna die. Don't even know if I should have opened that. I don't know. I'll just get that.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
How are your jokers looking?
Terrible. Everything is terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. At least we're in agreement there. There was not a lot of scoring options, so I've just kind of resigned to the fact that I'm probably going to lose a life here.
Are you sure? Because I think I just, like... I had a cryptid and I just used it on something that is not even relevant. It's just all kinds of bad.
Okay.
But...
Well, I forgot how many discards I had earlier, so I just now got that cryptid, I think. But,
okay.
I just scored 16 though, so not to brag.
That's not bad at all. Okay. I
do have a lot of money though, so I think.
Yeah, I think
maybe
I'm
there's some
go
potential.
For that too, maybe.
Uh-oh.
Both trying to go for it now.
Well, that's what I've got.
Okay. Well, I don't think I can beat you.
That's fine. So I think my guess is you probably have the to-do list.
I have to-do list.
Yeah. So if you've like determined that you're not going to be able to beat me, it's probably worth it to farm that up a little bit, right? Unless you.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow. She's sandbagging.
Wait, I was trying to. Okay, I think I was trying to. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I literally was
No,
not
it's
even
okay.
trying to win. I was just trying to farm to-do list, but then I have one more hand left, so.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess you got me.
Okay.
GG's, and I'll see you in the next one.
All right, sounds good. I should have played one more with to-do list, and I just did not. That was really bad. I don't know, like, why did I not just... I don't even know if this is worth it. Probably is. No, but he gives me foiled. Does this even do anything? When the flayed hand has a scoring at club art. I think this is worth it. Well, now I have money, so... I added this random card, but it's steel. And he could always become a king. I forgot about this guy too. Can wait one more round for him. Okay. I should be trying to make straights. I don't have any more threes. I've got one more 3. Okay, that's a straight. Okay, it doesn't really feel like I'm using Sixth Sense, so I'm just gonna... Oh shit. Okay, none of this stuff is really good. I don't know why I'm playing so poorly. I'm sorry, guys. Well, Bull could be okay here, but I have to the moon. No, that's not good. I don't know if seeing double is good at all. I've literally never seen this Joker before. What are we trying to make? 4 of a kind. So we're back to trying to make kings. I should just play the single 7 to make money. I should have bought High Priestess first. Okay. Do I need the chips? ×2 molt. If played, hand is a scoring club card. So it's ×2 for the whole thing. So that has to be better than this guy, right? I have no idea. I'm just gonna sell him. I have no idea how that card works. Oh shit.
Alright, hello again.
Hello.
Are things looking any better for you this time?
Honestly, I feel like I've just played horrendous. So, we're gonna... Yeah, it is a process in the making.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it takes time to adjust. We'll say I got quite a bit stronger here.
Okay, that's not good news for me because I did not. I did not. Oh gosh. All right.
Yeah.
Well.
We didn't see it when we were playing, but and I don't know if you saw it in your shops, but Ancient Joker, the brown one with the different suits, is pretty good in multiplayer. I also got a polychrome card, which helps out a bit.
Understood. I think I'm just going to go for some money.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, when somebody puts up a big number against you that you don't feel like you can get, that's always a safe bet. Just
right.
Yeah. Alright, well, GG and good luck.
Good luck. Okay. Just trying to get some high cards in. I guess it doesn't really matter what high card, so... I can play one more high card. And maybe we can draw that one other card. Probably just use the money. Can't use that. So this would be really good if we eventually got Baron. I guess we should hedge for that. But it's not like it's gonna do much. So we want a pair now. We get money if we play a pair. Okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna FF this one. Because I think I'm just so far behind. Like, I think I've just lost the gist of this one. There's not even anything here. Like, I just need to be making these kings, and I've not been making these kings. Okay. I've played 5 Unkind once? Damn. Okay, I have way too much gold.
Yeah, my chat is now accusing me of bullying, so I'm sorry.
No, it's great. I played this run so horrendous, I deserve to be bullied. It is okay.
Okay. I'm gonna maybe need to get that in writing from you.
Yeah, it is totally fine, please. I want to see what you're able to do.
Okay. Well, I've missed my draws a little bit here.
Damn. Can I just resign right now and we can try? Like, I would love to try again. Sorry, I really feel like I didn't put my best foot forward for this one.
And I feel like I'm at a it's in a situation like this, it's probably going to snowball a little bit. So yeah, I'd be fine with starting a new.
Okay.
Starting fresh
Thank
if
you.
want.
Sorry. No, this one I just genuinely I don't even know what happened somewhere in the middle. I just feel like I just completely like crashed and burned.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean.
Okay. I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. Again, it's like I don't know. We don't. The purpose isn't for me to just like crush you here. It's so that you can actually learn something. And so if we need to restart, it's fine by me. That accomplishes nothing to continue playing that out. All right. From the top.
Kind of what did you do there that really made a lot of sense for you?
So yeah, that's actually a good question. So what I did is early on, I had like several econ jokers. So I had the to-do list that I was farming up quite a bit, and I did get some early levels in Jupiter, and that was pretty much all of my scoring. And so because I was able to score so much without any jokers, I was basically just farming econ the whole time. And then that allowed me to roll down in the shop pretty deep, which is the Ancient Joker is, again, a really good scoring option, especially with levels in Jupiter. And then also doesn't require any deck fixing at all, right? Because it rotates through all 4 suits.
Yeah.
So my deck fixing was terrible, but I was still able to score a lot just because, I would just play a flush of whatever suit it landed on.
Okay, a flush of whatever suit you landed on.
Yeah. So that's like, early on, that can be a really strong scoring option.
Mm-hmm.
And like, even just with the only retrigger option I had was a Hanging Shad. So like, that's kind of all you need in order to get that type of Joker going. So
okay, sounds good. I think one of the biggest issues I had was like I had 150 gold and I wasn't really sure what to do with it.
Yeah, so once you get like past maybe the second ante or into ante 2, if at any point you have 100 or so gold, or even less than that, 80, that's when you want to take an opening to like aggressively roll to find the jokers that like can help your score, so you don't get extra money by saving beyond 25. So when you have that big of a surplus, that's when you want to roll down.
Sorry, do you mind repeating that? Just like
Yeah.
when I...
Yeah, so when you the benefit to having that much money is to start rolling hard for jokers. So
Right, okay.
yeah, basically once you get past a certain point, which, you know, once you're past $50, that's, and you have like your econ engine going, that's when you want to start like aggressively rolling for point scoring jokers.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I had this choice somewhere in like sort of where there was this card that I had never seen before, like this one joker. It was the club one, maybe, like it was a ×2 with a club. If you play a club and some other suit, is that joker any good, or is it worse than, I guess the benchmark is it worse than the baseball joker, because that's the choice I think I had.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually, it's an okay joker. Like you're often looking for something that has like times molt, right? So that gives you 2x molt, which is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
It also is uncommon, so it kind of pairs well with the baseball joker, but isn't necessarily better than the baseball joker, right? So
Okay.
if you have just even 2 uncommon jokers, 1.5 squared is already higher than the 2x that you get from the C and double.
Okay, understood. Okay. Okay, thank you. All right.
Yeah.
I'll try one more.
Yeah, and like if you're in a situation, like again, we're not playing this to win necessarily. So if you're in a situation like that and you're looking at 2 jokers and you don't know, you can ask and
I don't know. It might not look like it, but I'm playing to win.
Okay. All right then.
Just falling very flat.
Yeah. Then chat can't accuse me of bullying. So.
No, it's okay. It's really okay. I play all competitive games, so it's all right. Thank you. Okay, so is this the run? The same one?
No, it's a fresh run.
Okay, we already started on it.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I will mute and go.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, you too. Okay, let's try this, guys. I am so unbelievably bad at PvP. Not really sure why. Just feels very different from... Probably should not have gone for that. Probably should have gone for this straight. I don't know! I don't know why I discarded that 8. It's all a disaster. Yes, I know. It's already over. I'm just playing down so much econ, I don't even think it's playable. No, it's okay. I made the mistake. I could play like an aces deck. I love aces decks, but I've been told that aces decks are terrible. So... But then I get so many aces. I think I'm gonna go for it, even though I know it's not the best. I've always loved aces decks. Oh, I should have played it because now I can't make a 5 anyways. Ah! Alright. Okay. Just gotta hope this ace doesn't break. Oh my gosh, Mickey, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mickey. Yo, if you guys got a gifted sub for Mickey, please make sure you're thanking him. Thank you. Thank you. I think 2 pair just basically wins. It might not, but I think it does. Okay, for every 8 now. I don't really have anything except for aces. I just have 8 aces and not much else. I don't even know if buying popcorn is gonna make a difference, but I guess it's here and we can roll maybe once. To-do list gives me some money. I'm probably going to be behind Mr. Raffle, so... I don't really need money, I guess, because I've been doing pretty well with this guy. I think I need as much of the scoring as I can possibly get to. So... we're trying to discard 8s anyways.
Sorry, I forgot to ready up there.
Oh, all good. How's it looking for you?
Not anything like what I had last run, but I've got something, something cooking at least. Well, here's an example. This is what I've got.
Okay.
How about on your side?
I am not sure. I am undecided. What am I trying to do? Literally.
Yeah, and that's pretty common at this stage in the run, right? Like, I've just kind of got a hodgepodge of jokers that are just kind of here.
Yeah, same.
So it's mostly, you know, trying to find some money and look to find a joker that actually gives you good direction.
Okay.
which I haven't seen yet, but you know, that might be different for you.
I would say I'm in a similar spot.
Okay. I mean, maybe a little bit ahead, it seems.
Yeah, I think I just don't really know what I'm doing, so it's just sort of like whatever happens, happens. I think one of the main problems I have is that I'm trying to like PvP, but I'm so in a like I'm just trying to go for the long run without the pressure of PvP is how I usually play Balatro, so yeah, it's just very different.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of an adjustment for sure.
Yeah. Which is not bad, just different.
Alright, well, good luck.
Good luck. I can save a death. Right, how many kings do I have? I have all 4 of them here. That is kind of wild. I mean, I don't need to use a death, so there's nothing stopping me from just... Nah, I should just discard for my queen and make my money, because I don't really need to do anything else. Okay. I mean, do quads contain 2-pair? They don't, right? We've had this conversation before. Quads do not contain 2-pair. I think that's the right order, so Spectral and then Arcana. And then this could be our death target. Yeah. Okay. I think we're just trying to make aces. We're just trying to make aces. I don't really know why I got justice. Okay, wait, where am I putting this seal on? Where am I putting it on? I guess it doesn't truly matter. I should maybe put it on the king, because I will want to play that. I forgot. Okay, a queen is probably good enough for me. You can play 5 aces, yes, but 5 aces, as I have learned, do not contain 2-pair. You can't play 6 aces, because you don't have... You can only play a 5-card hand. Okay, so this one is not the world's worst card. We have the 1 ace of clubs. Popcorn is almost dead. And we are not using Mad Joker because we're playing aces. I do have a lot of ace of spades. So if I play 3 aces of spades, it's already worth more than popcorn. It's a very small upgrade, if it is even an upgrade. But it is an upgrade. It is an upgrade. Okay, well... good luck us, I guess.
Alright, unfortunately I have not gotten much stronger, so you might take another life off me here.
Alright, pretty sure that might be the last life I ever get off you.
We'll see, we'll see.
What's your deck looking like?
Not great. I've got a lot of jacks, but that's about it. How about you?
I have a lot of aces, but I have not drawn a single one here, so that is also great.
Okay. Well, I'm running into a similar problem with my jacks.
That is the most that I can currently score. Well, it's not.
Okay.
I actually have 5 aces left out of 17, so I think I could have maybe drawn a little bit better on my aces.
God.
But...
yeah, if it makes you feel better, I've got 3 out of 18 on my jacks.
Okay.
So it didn't quite work out for me either this round, but
Thank you.
I think I might be able to get there.
Thank you so
It's going to be
much.
close, though.
I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Guys, if you got a gifted set for Mickey, please make sure you're thanking her.
Nope,
really
not even
appreciate
close.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck to you as well.
I do like my tarot cards. We're gonna use Planet X, obviously. And then we're gonna Arcana. I do love a good hermit. Won't say no to some money. This is literally just straight up better than this. Plus 15 or 5 times 3. I can't even make 5 times 3. Okay, love riffraff. Can't get riffraff. I actually do think I want to start making aces of spades for flush 5 potential. Yeah, okay. He's back. Discard some aces. Won't say no to that either. We want to kill the low cards because of raised fist. So I think a deuce and a 3 are perfect. And then we have absolutely no more of anything else. So I guess this. Balatro has been really good. I have been not playing this very well, so I am quite disappointed in myself. Drawn a surprisingly low amount of aces, though. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna hold those, not change anything, because we're just gonna block this when we go into the shop. That was not a lot of aces that I drew for the discards. Wow! He just died like that? Okay, we better be seeing Cavendish now. So Cavendish is the guy that you can get when banana breaks. Not that anyone asked me, but it's the guy. Okay, he's back. Let me discard some aces, please. Like, seriously. I need this money. You do not understand how much I need this money. Maybe they do. I think I'm just going to preemptively maybe spade some things. Actually, I don't think I need to, because I still have the club thing, so. Well, maybe we'll hedge for blackboard. What are we even playing here? Oh yeah, I'm trying to make aces. How could I forget? I discarded 3 aces, but I still have 6. I'm embarrassed to admit I've played a lot of Balatro in my life. It might not look like it, but I have. It's alright, that ace also made some money. Could be worse. Sure, why not? If I put it on a glass, it might break. That's the problem why I'm not putting it on a glass. So that's why I'm not putting it on glass. Don't think I'm playing flushes. Alright, well. I'm just playing aces, guys.
Hello. I have found one good thing so far.
What is your good thing?
It is dusk.
Okay, that does sound very good.
Yeah, so it does give me a reliable retrigger effect.
Okay.
But I still do have to draw my hand in order for it to be useful.
I did not see a dusk while rolling, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got pretty reckless with my rolls because I was tired of losing lives.
Fair enough.
Also, haven't been able to cut many cards, so not reliably drawing my hand.
Oh, I did? I skipped it? Chat saying I skipped it. Sorry.
It's very easy to overlook. But
Oof. Okay. I should have gotten it.
all right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
This is all useless. This is also all useless. Goodbye, aces. For you will make me money. Hopefully I can still play 5 of a kind at the end. Maybe I should not. I should not. Like, this is so good right now. Because then I get 2 planet cards for my 5 of a kind. Ray's fist is getting kind of terrible. This guy's getting terrible. Everything's getting kind of terrible. I think I'm gonna be rolling a ton anyways, so I'm just gonna get this and hold it for now. I gotta roll. Okay. Okay. I would love a Joker. That's better than anything I have right now. Should've gotten freaking. Okay, nice. Some more aces. How many kings do I still have? I only have 1 more. Vampire Joker would be good. Yeah. I have a lot of time. I have a lot of things I need for upgrading. No, I don't really have them. Oh, I have no money. Fudge. How have I found no good jokers? That's kind of late, sir. Which is kind of late. I have no good jokers. So this is worth more. I have 1 gold. This is like just... I punted this run so hard. I just have absolutely no gold, no econ. I missed Dusk earlier.
Hello again.
Hello. How are you?
Nothing has really changed for me, unfortunately.
I love to hear that because I got I think I got worse.
that'll happen sometimes.
So, you know, sometimes not to throw my econ situation.
Well, that looks pretty good.
But I have $1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be a problem.
Yeah. But $1 is $1, so.
Yeah. It's more than 0, so.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not find the card that I needed to here. Yet. Okay, I did find it. I lied.
Yeah, you have Dusk. I don't think that this is gonna end
Yeah,
well
the Dusk,
for me.
the Dusk makes a pretty big difference.
Yeah.
I also have, for now, yeah, I have one piece of glass that's kind of carrying me as well.
Yeah.
But which fortunately hasn't broken yet. But all right. Well, good luck to you again.
Good luck. I need money so bad. I really shot my econ. Do I even have 8s? I have all 4 8s. No, and I can't even play AkaNemsko. I don't know why I'm playing so poorly, really. I'm sorry, guys. One of the things I could have maybe done is just play the 5 of a kind. Oh my gosh, Mickey man. Thank you for another 50. I really appreciate it. Thank you. If you guys are getting gifted stuff from Mickey, please make sure you're thanking him. Seriously. I just haven't found a Joker that's good. I don't know what's happening. It's okay. But seriously, Mickey, thank you so much. Could have gotten Dusk. I think we need Seltzer. But thank you, Mickey. No, it's not RNG. I just didn't play very well. It's okay to acknowledge when you don't play very well. I don't have money to buy my tarot cards for Vampire. I lost my econ. I still have this shitty 100 chips Joker. I missed Dusk, which just means he's gonna win on the last hand every single time. There's just all kinds of things that I've done really, really, really poorly. And I still haven't found Cavendish, despite having gotten the banana. The banana died literally the instant that I got it, and I still haven't found Cavendish, so yeah, I agree, Track. But the other problem is I also have an Aces deck, and then I don't have yeah, but I don't play particularly well in Hold'em either, so, you know, that's another issue. But that's a different story. We can worry about the Hold'em story later. It's okay. Vampire is also not nearly as good as when I first started. Yeah, the goal is definitely to be able to beat Raffle at some point. So we'll see. But yeah, I think one of the big issues is like, I don't know, I just didn't get banana.
Alright, we're even on lives now.
Hell yeah. You're probably so far ahead of me now that we're even on lives.
I did have to do... my econ is not looking great after this last round now, so I did burn it down a little bit. But I do think I can get it back.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've still got some econ jokers here.
Sounds... Well, that is going to be an issue for me. But...
Okay. Did you maybe get the seltzer?
I did. Did you?
Yeah. I did too, but the problem is it doesn't play nicely with Dusk.
Does it not?
No, well, because you have to burn down some of the seltzer hands to get to the Dusk hand.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's a little... So my seltzer is about to burn out by the time I get through this round.
Oh. Interesting.
So one thing I will say, since you do have the seltzer, it may benefit you to hold hands until you see what I'm able to do.
Oh, true.
To decide if you want to, like especially since you have such a bigger score right now, to decide if you want to use those seltzer charges.
Well, I know you're hedging. I know you.
Yeah,
you could probably beat me. So...
Right. It's not gonna matter here. I'm gonna. But
yeah, you're gonna blow
more
it
of
out.
a more of something for the future.
Got it. Noted. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do to beat that.
Yeah, that's
What are your jokers right now? Just mostly Dusk scoring?
Yeah, it's a combination of Dusk and Seltzer. That's like my last hand where they're going to be together.
Okay.
But it's Dusk, Seltzer, and Glass. And then I also just found a Cavendish, which is helping a little bit.
Well, you found a Cavendish? I've been looking for Cavendish forever.
So have I. Like, it died, or the first banana died quickly. Yeah. But it's mostly, like, I'd still be at like 3 million without it. So it's mostly the Dusk and the Seltzer doing the heavy lifting right now.
Makes sense. My missing out on Dusk, I think, has really cost me this run.
Yeah, Dusk and Glass cards can do a lot of... Because we haven't... Like, there has not been good scoring jokers this whole run. I was just talking to Chad about that. Like, it's... So having to rely on, like, the Glass enhancement is kind of what you have to do with this type of thing.
That's kind of good to know. So, like, if I don't have scoring, then...
Yeah, because basically what Glass can almost replace like a scoring joker if you have those like re-trigger effects like a Dusk or a Seltzer. Because yeah, you get kind of the same effect that you would from a joker.
Okay, sounds good. Duly noted, thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck. I think we have to get idle. Making our money back. We also have, ooh, the red seal ace is pretty good. I think that's actually what I want. What do I want? I want aces of spades. Aces of spades. That's what I have a lot more of. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 and 6 of each. Okay. So I could start making hard aces if I so choose. So I should probably start making hard aces. because I do choose. But we can hold it for now. Probably gonna die on the next one though. Just gonna be very sad, but that is okay. We're learning. We can chariot something. Oh no, Hierophant's better. For Vampy. We'll take all the seals we can get, no problem. I think it's maybe time to say bye to mail-in rebate. But I don't even know if it matters that much. By the time we get to the part where we play against him, we're already gonna be out of Seltzer, so we should just say bye to Seltzer. Okay, we can work alongside this one. We can do it. This one gives like 5x8 is 40 molt, ain't bad. So we're gonna sell mail-in rebate, I think, because we need idle. I mean, I'm probably gonna lose anyways, but we need idle at some point to turn on. Okay, well, idle's not gonna turn on for a little while longer. We have too many cards. We gotta get so unbelievably lucky. So we're gonna sell idle, and it's gonna be acrobat, and we're gonna have to go next, because this is the best that we can do. Oh yeah, discard aces. We want aces of hearts now, because they're all the aces of hearts are the ones with the seals on them. Wait. Death, and then death. Yeah, aces of hearts, baby. Make me some money, aces of hearts. And I don't know why I'm keeping this guy, probably just to block. And then I should really just be maximizing how much money I make off of my aces here. Oh, I should have made one more. Ah, fuck! Why did I do that? Ugh. I had so many more aces that I could have cycled through. I should have farmed all the money that I could have. No, I'm playing this so poorly. Okay, so I have to really figure out how to use Acrobat. So I need to make sure that I have Acrobat. Probably Empress. Gotta skip everything. What the hell? Ooh, I could flower pot. No, flower pot's probably too late for that too. I could. No, I can't even. I only have 2 aces. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, let's get this to roll more. Whoa, blueprint's so good. Do I want 40 molt or times 2? $40 molt sounds like so much molt. Okay, I need to think about my game plan going into the final one. So I'm gonna have blueprint. I'm gonna have vampire. I'm gonna have... So, I want to make sure I can play as many aces as possible, but also make sure that my very last hand played is an ace. Like a 5 of a kind aces. So, we're definitely playing blueprint. Blueprint. It's just a matter of when. Yeah, I think it's time to say bye as well. So he copies directly to the right, so he can copy him. Does he get 0 point? Does he get doubled? No, probably not, right? Okay, so we want this on the final one. This joker is basically useless till we get to the final one. Great. Common jokers give 1.5 mult. Wait, so the math here would be 1.5 times 1.5. So this guy is still worse than this guy, yeah? Because 1.5 squared. I don't know why I'm trying to do math. Yeah, I think it's better than duo. That's for sure. Alright, we're going on to the next one. Okay, so...
Okay. The bullying accusations are coming back. I've made a pretty strong play here.
Okay, I love to hear it because I am extremely like confused about what I should be doing.
I will say that this is a what I would consider a very atypical line. That
Okay.
Given the fact that you're just starting out with PvP wouldn't necessarily see. What I did is because Dusk was my only scoring option, with a lot of money I used Ankh on it, so I have 2 copies of Dusk now.
Okay.
And then on top of that, because I had so much money, I was able to roll down after that, and I found a blueprint, so I've got a lot of scoring coming. But it's mostly just...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I have blueprint, I have baseball, and I have vampire with acrobat.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, those are all very good choices. I don't think that you necessarily... I almost just botched the Dusk hand. That would have been a funny way to...
Okay.
But honestly, I think that aside from maybe the vampire, if you happen to have glass, if you don't have glass, it doesn't matter. But I think that those are all good choices and all create a cohesive build that would be very strong in a lot of scenarios.
Got it. So in this case, for example, what is blueprint best next to? Is it best next to baseball? Is it best next to vampire?
So you said you have blueprint, baseball, acrobat, and
Fibonacci.
vampire?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you have Fibonacci too?
Yeah.
You have 6 jokers?
No, wait. Vampire, baseball, blueprint, acrobat, Fibonacci. 5.
Okay, I can't count to 5.
All good.
So that's 3 uncommons. I think you're just best off with even on the last hand. So it's 1.5 to the third was what you get from copying baseball. So that's like 375.
Right.
So because that's bigger than, unless your vampire is bigger than that number, you're always going to want to copy the baseball.
Vampire's at 2.6.
Okay. So knowing that threshold is important, right? So if you know that baseball is giving you 1.5 3 times,
yeah,
you can do that math, and that tells you what vampire will need to beat in order for it to be worth copying.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, 3.75 is bigger than 2.6, so we have it on.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you. So here's the other question. Sorry, so many questions, but
No, that's
I am trying to get to maximize acrobat, right?
Yes.
If I have like a bunch of red seal aces, should I be saving them for that basically? Like I should just be playing 4 of a kind aces and 5 of a kind aces, saving all my red seals for the end, or?
Yeah, I don't know if they're, especially if they're glass, but I guess with vampire they won't be. But yeah, ideally usually in PvP, like you can see I have 26,000 right now. Usually, whether it's dusk, whether it's something else, no matter what, like only one hand really matters, just because the numbers get so big unless you're consistently able to score like the same big number. Like the first run when you had the Baron, you were able to consistently score a big number. So like even if you had something like an acrobat, you could just spam hands and get there. But if you're building towards something big like 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind with a big hand, it's likely that only one hand matters, so you want to make that one hand as good as possible.
Okay, I am trying to play multiple 5 of a kinds.
Okay, so in that case, if you're able to reliably do that, then it may be worth getting the first one out of the way, then starting to dig for the final one and maybe get 2 or 3 good ones out of it.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
But all of that is, you don't want to sacrifice the last hand for the acrobat.
Right.
To make like the second 4 of a kind is the one thing that you want to avoid.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. You were scoring like 9 million or something, right? I think I'm just dead.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot more. I can just I can remove the suspense and send it here. It's going to be a little bit more than 9 million this time.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's impressive. So wait, okay, I have to come over and see what you did for your build because I'm so curious.
Yeah, so there's actually a cool feature when it.
So you have glass jacks and.
Yeah, red seal glass jacks.
Red seal and with 2 dusks and hollow. Okay.
Right, and then essentially a third one with the blueprint.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I am not able to beat that. That is for sure.
That said, I think that, like, honestly, especially for this particular seed with the jokers that were on offer, like, 2 million with what was given to you is still a very good score. Like, there weren't a lot of good point scoring options throughout the run.
Right. I think my biggest problem was, like, maybe vampire was the wrong pick because I can't use glass. It takes it away before it like gets there.
Yeah, glass can be very important. And then, dusk is another joker that like you don't usually look at when you're playing just single player, right? But
yeah, for sure. I've never looked at it. Well,
right, because retriggers are so valuable in PvP, it's it can kind of carry a run like it did for me.
Yeah. Okay, I see. I definitely made that big. I think that was a really big mistake when I did not grab dusk.
Yeah, but so yeah, you can also like under my jokers, you can view my deck as well. I think your deck fixing was just better than mine. Like your deck is more uniform than mine is.
I was trying to make aces of hearts.
Right. So.
Sorry.
No, I think that's aces. Like. That's a good skill to practice and important for it. So, like, I think if you have some more practice with Joker recognition and maybe, like, getting the enhancements, I think there's worlds where you beat me there just because your deck is in a better spot than mine.
Okay, thank you. I mean, I definitely, yeah. Missing dusk feels like it was the crucial mistake. That's kind of like Balatro though. If you miss something, you might not get it back. So you gotta just be always on the lookout.
Yeah, it's the benefit of hundreds of hours of experience that I have is knowing to pick up the dusk there.
Well, that's great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Did you have anything else? Did you want to do another one, or was that like it's up to you?
Oh, do you have time?
I could probably do one more.
Okay.
If you wanted.
I'm not going to say no. I really appreciate the help. I'm enjoying it a lot, though. It does look like I'm getting crushed a little.
I mean, yeah, but again, that's not the point. Is like, are you getting anything out of it, right?
I definitely am. It's definitely an honor to be able to play one of the best Balatro players, quite literally. PvP. Heads up, like I'm just not going to have this opportunity necessarily elsewhere, you know? So, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
yeah,
do you want to try a...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. I was going to say, do you want to try a different deck or stick with that some more?
Ghost deck honestly seems really fun, so.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. But it's also really cool, like the community you've built around Balatro. I think that's really awesome.
I don't think that's necessarily all my doing. I think that we just got lucky that some cool people seem to like the game.
Well, do I need to do anything?
Nope, we can just send it off again, and good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Good luck. Alright, guys, this time, we're not gonna lose. Flush me, please. That's not a flush. One club, please. That is a club. Yeah, you ready for the prediction where it's 100% I'm gonna lose? Whoa, wait a second. Wait a second. This is just really good, right? You can just start discarding high cards. We're both gonna just start discarding high cards. We're gonna be doing the exact same strat, both of us. Alright! Upgrade level, the first is great. Good luck us! Wait, there's no good luck. We have the exact same deck. So I should just play like aces or something. No, I should just be... Okay, wait. Wait, I'm trying to think right now. Oh my gosh, I'm spending way too much time. So I could do a pair. I've done that before. But then I'm already wasting one. Pair would be way more solid. I guess. But then I want to maximize my discards. So I could gamba and go for... Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm going to go for a pair. And I'm going to play this first because it's not going to score anything. And it's going to be... Oh, but then I don't make money. And this is way better for Baron. Yeah, I talked myself into it. So here I think I want to try to draw for a straight. Wait, I have a straight. But I can discard more. Wait, did that work? Oh, it's only the first level of the first discarded overhand. I can read. Hello, formula for success. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Thanks, Tap Dancer. I hope so. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough money! Well, he doesn't have enough money. Ah, he could have sold Hex. I hope he didn't sell Hex and buy Grabber. He could have. That could have been him. Alright, well in that case, I think I'm just gonna buy Raised Fist. Thank you so much, Ciaro, for the Prime. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the pool party! Oh wait, what if I just have a flush and I can win? I'm gonna discard this 2 because a 2 for this guy is probably terrible. So, maybe this 3 too. Yeah, that story checks out. Oh, I forgot about Supernova, literally. Okay, so we do want to keep upgrading high card. And then we can buy paintbrush next hand. Right, 6. Wait, how much money do I make? Oh, I'll be fine. I think with this one, I'm not exactly sure about getting bull. I'll be broke. So. Sorry, is there 2 musics playing? My bad. I think I'm gonna be broke. I don't think I can just do that. Okay, we're gonna discard a high card. We're gonna go for the heart flush. Okay, did not get there. Well, now I have more clubs. Is that even gonna win in one go? It might not. How much is the scoring? Okay, it is winning. Ow, 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 my leg. Can save one more. If you just not get any of this, I will win. And it's okay. Don't think we're going for spade stack or anything. Okay, I think we just econ up. Buy paintbrush next. Jeez, I keep getting this like build out. Well, I guess if I'm discarding the queen and trying to go for a full house then. But I know a flush just wins. And I still have 10 clubs left? Okay. Ah, I have a full house. Easy. Super easy. Okay, we get voucher. And we get... Is this the one where we start PvPing? Do I have extra queens? I do not. There's nothing that can really help me. I'm not really trying to build anything. I think we skip this Arcana and just Econ. Because there's nothing that can really help me. Maybe there's a, like a... Could I use the...
Hello again.
Oh. Hello. How's it looking for you?
I'm gonna be honest, I made a play that I don't think was good, but I might have gotten rewarded for it.
What'd you do?
Early burnt Joker.
Oh, I did that too.
Okay. Okay, so then I just happened to find, like, I think it was fine, but then I just happened to find some, like, Jokers that complement it pretty well.
What would that have been?
Shoot the Moon and Raised Fist, just because, like, the Molt on high card scales pretty slow, so getting something that can score you points for cards held in hand is helpful alongside it.
Okay, I see. I skip Shoot for the Moon. So I'm hearing that I should not have done that.
I don't know. Yeah, it can be helpful. It's, and so one of the benefits of Shoot the Moon early is that it gives you good point scoring like it's doing now.
Yeah.
But then it kind of like sets you up to pivot into a Baron build, right? Because you can strength queens. If you get a whole bunch of queens, you can go up to kings, whereas like if you can't go backwards, right? So it gives you a little bit of flexibility in your build. So it's kind of like Baron light a little bit.
Okay. I'm just messing around to see how much everything scores. Okay. I think there was a chance I could have beaten you there.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know what your other...
I have
Joker is,
misprint, so it's not...
Oh, okay. Okay, that's...
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll... that explains, like, the inconsistency there.
Yup.
Alright. Well, good luck.
Good luck. Okay. Adds the number of times Poker Hand has been played this run to Molt. Adds the number of times Poker Hand has been played this run to Molt. Only 2 times. Yeah, it could be good long term. Well, then I also have Shoot the Moon again, so I could even up with Ruffle if I get Shoot the Moon. Because I know he's doing Shoot the Moon. So, I could do Shoot the Moon. Yeah, this is the game for the upcoming charity event. That's correct! Okay, I just want to see how much this scores. Let's find out. Only 8.9k? Okay. Not exactly ideal. But let's see if we can maybe make more queens then. We're not going to be making straights. Okay, we're probably not making flushes either. Okay, I have no queens in hand. That's not great. Not the dream scenario. We're gonna discard this full house. Alright, so... Oh, okay. I think we do start buying some of the shit we see here. Man. No queens. No queens. Well, we can make a king's deck that uses queens. So that's what I'm thinking right now. Okay, we can just play pairs. Let's just see what Ruffles scores and then we can go for it.
Hello.
Hello, I would like to see what you play first, so I should know if I should go for it or if I should just econ.
That's fair. That's a good strategy.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, my jokers haven't changed, I think, at all, so.
Okay. I might still go for the money if you... Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna look basically like 4 more of those, because my hands are pretty consistent.
Okay, got it. You're just playing high card, I gather.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you're in a match with somebody that's like maybe not tipping off that information, if you see 2 consecutive like hands like that, you can kind of get a read that maybe they're playing something like a high card build.
Understood.
Because
okay.
Yeah. It's not common for hands to be that like close every time.
Understood. So that's just what 4 of your...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many queens did you have in hand when you were doing that?
I think that's what changed a little bit, is I think by the final hand I had 4 queens in hand. So I drew like the first one I think I only had 2, and then I started drawing them after the fact. Just because when you're playing a high card, you can kind of sort of discard cards by throwing them in.
Right.
Okay.
I never got to 4 queens, sadly. I only had 2.
No, but it does look like you're pretty close still. I think the misprint might be helping you out some.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that information. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. No, anytime.
All right.
All right, good luck.
Okay. Being able to ask your opponent and being like, hey, bro, should I just like go for the money or should I just win? That is pretty helpful. I think we just save everything right now and we just go to the next round because we need some econ. I don't think I can play a straight flush. Although we're not exactly hard. It's not exactly far off here. Might as well try. Doesn't hurt to try. We're 1 card away from playing a straight flush. Oh my god, it's so darn close, guys. I mean, there was nothing to really do. Yeah. Tempoing, I think, is very difficult. So, this could be a tempo card. I love misprint. I feel like I can sun run against him. That's my only chance of beating this pro Balatro player, is to sun run against him. But I don't know if I can afford to buy standard packs if I don't have econ. So I love the econ. That is amazing. We'll take it. Okay, I need econ. And then we're gonna get that thing. Still a... This is insane to have. We're trying to discard 3s. Okay. Goodbye, everything. Get out of my life. I would like to see 3s, please. I don't need this many queens either. No more 3s. Alright, we just play this. Okay, and then we have high card. We got Pluto. I kind of like strengthening, but I'm also down to just... If I make a jack and I make a 9, then I'm a little bit closer, but also at the same time. No. Still think it's Handman. Because we are going to add so many cards. And also it's bad for Raise Fist. That makes sense. That's our economy. Temperance, probably. I'll just Temperance first, and then they said Justice is really important, so I might just start making Kings of Justice, because we are gonna go for a King's deck potentially. I do think I want this, and we can always make some money back. Because we want to add them for holograms, so this is probably important. So now we go next. Oh wait, shit, we're playing him. I forgot. Well.
Alright, hello again.
Hello! How's your deck looking?
You know, I got an Immolate that made some decent progress for me.
When'd you get an Immolate?
I think I might have just seen it in the shop.
Whoa, okay, you must have rolled once, right? Or rolled 3 times? Okay.
Yeah. So one, I guess, benefit I haven't said yet about... It sounds like you got the Shoot the Moon as well?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay. So with something like Shoot the Moon, it's pretty good early, but does start to fall off as you go along the run. But the benefit of it is that you just kind of naturally build towards a single card, right? You make a lot of queens. So if you see something like a Sock and Buskin, or like something that wants you to play a lot of a lot of queens instead of just holding them in hand, you can make that like pivot pretty easily. Kind of like the opposite of what we saw in that first game where you went from playing 5 of a kind to naturally just being able to play high card with the Baron.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of go the other way with it as well, because like you're building towards a specific card in both cases.
I see. So in this case, what is causing your scoring to be so good? Like, what am I doing that?
How many queens do you have?
I only have 3 in hand right now.
Okay, I've got 6.
Okay.
And I also have a few jokers that are like, I have 1 hologram that's giving me 1.5x, and then I have 2 polychrome jokers that are also giving me 1.5x.
Oh, how'd you get 2 polychromes?
I hexed the burnt joker, and there was a polychrome trading card in one of the buffoon packs.
Okay, understood. Okay. I'm just a little bit more broke than you, it sounds like, and I have not been.
That could be it. I think that I've made with something like either a Baron or a Shoot the Moon. I try to emphasize gold cards where I can. So I have 4 gold cards, 5 before the Immolate, that have been getting me a little bit of extra money each round.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Good luck.
Wait, one more question. What's your Pluto level at?
Oh yeah, that's probably a big difference. I'm at level 17.
I'm at 16.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we've discarded the same number of high cards along the way.
Okay, sounds good.
I don't know what your money is looking like right now.
32.
Okay. Often, this voucher telescope is not usually very good for PvP, but for a high card build like this.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, it can help speed up your leveling. So.
Sounds good. All right, thank you. Okay, so I'm not gonna judgment. I'm not gonna roll. I need money. Like, so bad. I have a feeling one single 7 can't win. Oh, maybe I will with Shoot Moon. Oh, frick. Well, nothing I could have done there. I was hoping to hit 20 gold. Okay, this could be worse. Let's have a good spectral pack! That is not a good spectral pack. Okay, we'll just talisman this Jack, I think. Because there's not much point in anything else here. We will always get Pluto. Oh, I maybe should have got an egg over mail-in. Ah, frick. Oh, I didn't even see that was kings. I forgot to check. I don't even know what I'm getting these for, I guess, just for the sake of having it. It's not like it really matters. Just doesn't matter. Alright, well, we made one more planet card. It could be worse. We would love to death some more queens. We only have 6. I think Pluto might just be worth it. Over 15 though. 15 I can roll. 15's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna use temp. I talked myself into it. Getting that 4. Do I even want magician? Not really. Blackboard. What do I have? Oh, I can't. Expensive rolling. Oh, frick. I forgot this is PvP. Okay, well.
Alright, my jokers are... Nothing has changed for me other than a few levels in high card right now.
Same here.
Yeah, there's not been much exciting happening.
Yeah, can relate.
So because of that, what I'm mostly doing is anytime I see some glass along the way, I grab it and I just throw it on a queen because, like, I'm not convinced that this is going to be where the build wants to be long term. So if I can get some glass and find, you know, ways to re-trigger that, that might be a way that I can, like, improve the build since the jokers aren't really doing a good job of it right now.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I will do that too.
So yeah, my goal is just to make more queens and make better queens than I currently have is kind of the aim for now.
I've been trying to hold onto this one death for one queen that I really want a death, but I have not found it, so I'm very sad.
Yeah, there's always trade-offs with that, right? Because you can't see a new death if you hold it for too long, but
yeah,
like, if it's something like a red seal, it's probably worth holding out for.
It's not. It's a blue seal, so...
Yeah, it's still probably worth, and it's just kind of, you're getting unlucky not drawing it, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Alright, down to 1 life.
Alright.
Good luck.
So what you're going to be wanting to look for now is either something to get off of the shoot the moon and playing high card, or like a mime would be really good to help that. And then mimes and steel cards can help with the shoot the moon scoring.
Sounds good. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yep, good luck.
Good luck. Wow, I would love to chariot this, but I think it's more important that I death it. I think it's more important that I death it, so I have the chance of drawing it again. And I'm gonna... No, I forgot to strengthen. I was gonna strengthen. Well, we'll strengthen and shop now. Just worth. Okay. It would be so cool to make 2 of them. Ancient spade. We can go for that. I don't think I'm doing anything other than... Okay, I think we might have to go for ancient. Well, we're gonna die, so... We need the scoring. Should I just max Gamba? Wow. 1 and 4. Oh my god, I could do this, sell those two, and do this. Okay. No, I'm not gonna get enough. I'm not gonna get enough. I don't think I'm gonna get enough for it to matter. I gotta beat him. I think it's just gonna be banana. It's just gonna be banana. Oh, I could have gotten something else and then sold it. Now I wasted econ. Yeah, I don't use this card. Alright, well, that's sad. Maybe I'll just sell it and then get Space Joker. I need scoring so bad. No, I just punted. Give me Misprints back. I think that's at least more than him. I mean, it's just not gonna be enough. Ugh. Oh shit, wait. No, I thought I was going to the blind level. Okay, I punted. I thought I was going to PvP already. No. No. I have no econ. The Joker? Ancient Joker? The win condition in this game is to score more than my opponent. But my opponent's doing pretty damn well at the moment, so it's looking real difficult. Oh, banana died. I'm not even gonna have a Joker. I can't open this. I have to get a Joker. Oh my gosh. I won't have enough. I punted last hand so bad. I am missing one Joker. And banana literally died. I guess there are. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do.
All right, hello again.
Hello.
Were you able to find anything?
No, I had Asian Joker and then I sold it.
Okay.
So that was a mistake. One of many.
I don't know about that. I think that I think taking the Ancient Joker is maybe a good read. I don't know how much you rolled down, but I didn't see anything that like. If I was in your position, I would have taken it and then probably ended up selling it too, based on what I saw in the shops, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I did not exactly have anything great, so.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's playing
I was able
one
to...
high card?
Yeah, I found some steel is
Ah.
what's happening there. And so it's not quite a Baron, but kind of doing something similar. But yeah, anyway, I think that the Ancient Joker probably wouldn't have paid out for you anyway, so I think it was fine to sell it.
Yeah. I was not able to make enough queens.
Yeah, that's. I mean, there weren't many good. My jokers are kind of a mess right now, as you'll see in a moment. So it's not. I don't think it's necessarily that you missed anything. It's just there wasn't much there to begin with.
Yeah, maybe I needed to make the steel queens, but
yeah.
Take a look at your deck and jokers.
Yeah, so I started so with the queens, if you put them on it's kind of a little unintuitive, but if you put them on something like a king, I guess it doesn't matter that much, but you can reposition your hand so that the steel goes after like the plus 13 molt on the queens, and you can get a little bit of extra score on that, kind of like you do with your jokers, where you put your flat molt to the left and your something like a hologram to the right, like you have.
I see. Okay.
You can do that with your hand and like get the benefit from the steel happening last.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, wait, your deck is not showing up for whatever reason. It must be like a little bug. I'm just gonna go to your stream.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. It was I think I had a few. It doesn't look that much different than yours, honestly. Mine might be a little bit smaller. I think I have fewer cards because I had a trading card. So I ended with like 40 something cards. So I was able to draw my queens a little more reliably.
Okay, wow. We have very similar jokers, but I just lost by such a... Oh, wait, I'm looking at my own deck. Wait, sorry. Do you mind tabbing?
No.
Are you able to tab out of that too?
Because
mine is just blank on your side.
No, I can't see my deck.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I see you have spectral. I see you got, I assume, hologram. You got burnt.
Yeah, it was most of my scoring though was coming from the well, I guess the hologram, the 3 jokers that you have here, the shoot the moon, the burnt joker, and the hologram. It was just, I think I had a little bit more steel than you did, which
you had like one more steel.
Probably, I had 4 steel in the this is your deck. I can't look at my deck either, unfortunately. Yeah, but I think I had 4 steel in the final hand. It was probably the big difference maker.
Okay, I see. Well, here it shows up that you have 3 kings of steel, 4 kings.
Yeah.
Steel kings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Yeah. Well, thank you. I really appreciate you helping me with this.
Yeah, absolutely. So, do you want to shout out what dates you're streaming for the event next week, or what your schedule is?
Absolutely. So for both of our channels, we are going to be part of the American Heart Association charity event that is going to be starting on the 25th. I'm going to be streaming on every day except for Tuesday, Monday and Tuesday. So I'll be streaming the 25th. Wait, it's 25th to 28th?
25th through 31st.
31st. Okay, I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I'll be streaming 25th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st. And what about you?
I will be doing Monday through Friday at my usual time, so like 12 Pacific, maybe a little bit earlier on some days, depending on, and maybe a little bit later. I might be doing some additional collabs during the week. And then I think I might be joining some folks for some more multiplayer on Saturday morning as well. So it's going to be a busy week for me with Balatro as well.
Sounds good. What's your win rate when it comes to PvP?
I haven't tracked it. I did. There was like a streamer league that just happened, that just ended, and I did take first place in that. But I didn't have a great regular season record because I didn't take it very seriously until I started losing some matches. And so that kind of motivated me, and then I had a better second half of the season.
Yeah, I really wanted my chat, I guess my stream, to understand how good you really are at Balatro. I think that's maybe like something that's a little difficult for people to get because they don't see much PvPing for Balatro, but yeah.
Yeah, and I think that because there's variance involved, and I'm sure you play poker, so you get this as well. That like because there's randomness, people like think that the element of skill is maybe removed from it. But I mean, yeah, I've put over 1,000 hours into the game and play pretty well, and there's still people that maybe have done things that I'm not capable of yet. So.
But you won the tournament.
Yeah,
that's what matters.
I did. I for now, I guess it does. Yeah. So.
So he holds the title of World Balatro Champion, or something along those lines, at the very least.
Something like that. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And yeah, for my stream, you guys are new to what is going to be happening next week for the charity, or this Sunday, I suppose. But yeah, it'll be really fun. Do you have any parting words?
No, thanks for your time, and I appreciate you taking part in the event as well. It was been working with the American Heart Association for almost 2 months now, trying to get people to join. So it's I appreciate you getting on board, and yeah, I hope your streams go well next week.
Of course, thank you so much. I hope yours does as well. It'll be a lot of fun.
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much for showing me, and
yeah,
good luck to all of your chat.
and yours as well. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, take care.
Bye.
Bye. All right, that was a lot of fun. Honestly, feels bad, man, losing every game of Balatro, but sometimes it be like that. Thank you, Sina. I appreciate it. Thank you. I definitely feel like I am not the best Balatro PvPer. So at least it was to the world champ. Yeah, exactly. But I do appreciate all of you guys for coming over and checking this out. I play a lot of different games. I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at any of them, though. I am definitely I have quite a significant, I mean, I don't have 1,000 hours in the game, but I probably have 300 hours in the game or something. So that's honestly not the excuse, but that's okay. I don't think I'm gonna necessarily win the next time, but as long as we make progress and I'm starting to understand a little bit more of how all this works. But I did want to talk to you guys a little bit about the charity as well. So we are going to be raising funds for the American Heart Association. You guys might have seen them come in through the chat, but for those of you who have not yet figured out from the name of the association, it is indeed for the American Heart Association. So it is the charity, I guess the stream event is called House of Hearts. It makes sense. So we are going to be participating in that. There's a lot of other streamers actually who are part of it. Raffle is one of the main organizing guys. He's been very generous with his time to help us out over here with some Balatro PvPing. But the idea for this is that maybe you guys will want to get the Balatro mod, and I can show you all. I can give a link that's really easy in Discord if you guys are interested in downloading it. And for example, people that might want to donate, you can play me heads up PvP for Balatro, which would be really, really, really fun. And I don't know if you guys have played PvP before, but if you have not, today you saw it. And we'll be playing some more of that over the course of this week. So yeah, that should be really, really fun. Yes, you can learn. It's a little different from regular Balatro, as you guys can tell. There is a lot more pressure. There's a lot more pressure. I feel like I get so stressed. It's so much more stressful playing it against another person. So there's that aspect to it, but it's all good. I think it's good to learn new ways to handle it. And if you have not yet checked out Balatro itself, feel free to check it out on G2 Hey, where you can get all your games at a discount, which is also really fun. But yeah, there is a lot. It's all super cool, and once again, make sure you're checking out Balatro. Other than that, I am going to be playing a little bit of poker today, and which actually reminds me, I'm going to use the other browser because sometimes it crashes on sometimes it crashes on Brave. Is what I was trying to say. So yeah, take care of your health and your heart, and take care of your body, and also for everybody who does have a loved one on a pacemaker, I hope it keeps working for them. Good. Look out for yourself. That stuff is very important. Do look out for yourself. But yes, we'll have commands and everything for the charity coming up really soon. So, yeah. Alright. I guess I'll play poker on the big screen, because I'm already playing. I never really use my better monitor for any pokering, because it's just so difficult to. The monitor is like just humongous, which actually reminds me I need to get another monitor. But yeah. I did. I saw the Knicks game. Well, I actually only saw the 4th, and then I saw them, they were up like 14 or something. And then my friends and I were like, oh, ain't no way they're gonna lose. And then we stopped by like a bar, and that's when the whole thing happened, the last couple of minutes of that game. And then we saw the overtime, and we're like, oh crap, that was not good. That was not good, yeah? So sometimes stuff like that happens, obviously. But I have to admit, Balatro Mod Manager is super convenient. So if you guys want the link, I'll send it to you in the Discord, and then you guys can download the game and play with us. But that Knicks game was a rough start. That was not a good start to the series, but it is what it is. And I'm obviously not exactly the most basketball knowledgeable. I don't know what the odds are now. I don't know anything about it. Oh, they're playing literally right this second. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, like I said, I don't really follow necessarily basketball all that closely, but you know, always happy to be on the spot looking at something. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna play a little bit of poker. I'll just hop into this Trinisic game. It looks like it has an open seat, and oh, it does not have an open seat. Okay, one sec. All right, I'm gonna start my own table. Oh no, this one does. Cool. I was like, historic for the wrong reasons is so sad. Honestly, historic for the wrong reasons is the saddest thing to hear. But yeah, I might need to refresh. Okay, there we go. I think it worked this time. So, if anybody wants to come play poker with us tonight, feel free to do so. No pressure, no pressure. But we are going to be playing on Phenom as usual, and for those of you who have not yet played on Phenom, it is a lot of fun. It is the site that we're currently playing on, and if you use my code to sign up and everything, you are going to be eligible for all the free rolls and all the other fun stuff. So I've pinged them again on making heads-up tables. So hopefully we're gonna have some more heads-up and everything soon, because I know I owe you guys. I owe you guys heads up. I owe you guys Well, at least to the people that I owe you heads up. Not to everyone. To some of you guys, I owe heads up. But yeah, come join us. And there's also a bunch of different mixed games that are available on Phenom. Right now, we are only going to be playing the Hold'em. But as you guys might have seen, the Jungle Man, we had like a little coaching session from Jungle. We've been doing a lot of cool stuff. So, hell yeah. I expect you to be playing on here with me. We do have an open seat, so feel free to join. Oh, sorry. Well, now you guys know what I have, but yeah, I'm gonna be folding my Jack 9 offsuit. Over here. Oh. The other table is full at the moment. But if you guys wanted to... If a couple of you guys wanted to play between us, I am down to move to a different table. Just tell me. Tell me about it. If you have not had a chance to play against me yet, let me know. But yeah, if you sit at either of these tables, I'll give you a tier 3 sub. Yep, this is real money. How much money can you win on Phenom? You can win a lot of money on Phenom. The stakes can be quite relatively high. We're not playing that high, but right now this is just 50 NL, so you should be able to still play with us actually, mixtape. Right now I'm playing lower buy-ins, but Phenom, for example, offers stakes as high as like 300, 600. Here, you can just take a look. I'm just trying to see where I can put this. Put this up over here. But yeah, as you can tell, there's a lot of stakes that you got on Phenom. We have everything from the 50 NL to the 16 NL, which is toe mix, is deuce to 7 triple draw, limit Omaha 8 or better, and stud 8 or better. So you can see there's a lot of different games too. There's a PLO 50 NL, PLO 5. There's a PLO 5 50 NL going. There's 2040 fixed limit Raz going. So you can see what the buy-in amounts are over here. So there's a lot of different options for you to play on Phenom, actually. You can just keep playing. You can play whatever you would like to play, really. The options are endless. You can play as low stakes as you would like. You can play as high stakes as you would like. Oh, also that reminds me, we gotta say goodbye to our YouTube chat. So, goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Make sure you come over to Twitch if you're trying to watch some poker.